Oh, guys, how you doing, guys? You right? Let me get some lights set up here, guys. Well, I think we're on an open night. Is that right? I'm guessing it must be. Let me check these rods out. That may be this side. Right, bear with me, guys. Oh, bear with. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, to make it easier, when you come up, go across.
I didn't think I was going to make it then.
No, yeah, what you need. These ones are right, there's a friendly fox here, it'll come over and say hello, but it's not really a pet.
Oh, okay. What's his name?
Huh?
What's his name?
Silver. Yeah, I'm not sure. Quite generic name.
I might have known.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello. Snacky Jen! Right guys, the ultimate question. What is the picture like? My dods, how you doing? It's sweet. It looks like it'll buffer every now and then, but it does correct itself here. I'm just going to put the phone up a little bit and see if I can get it just a bit higher. Maybe about there to see if that helps. If we start getting problems with it, let me know, guys. Right, let's go and get some bait on and target some serious fish. Tim and Jackie, you legends. Lovely to see you there. Hello, everyone. Welcome to a Local Marks Open Night. Let's crack on. I'm here with the Sweetcorn kid, by the way, guys. We're fishing with the Sweetcorn kid tonight. Right, here we go, guys. Right, Sweetcorn kids targeting the undulate rays. Michael Mann is there, lovely to see you there. Sweetcorn kids targeting the undulate rays. I'm targeting the congers. I'm going to chuck my bait in now. I've got a pout on the left and a squid on the right. Because of where I'm casting, you're not going to be able to see me run down the beach and cast, but you will see Stu. You will see Stu. John Hatton's there, Gary's in the house. Michael, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us. Let's get the bass in, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. That's it, we're away, we're fishing. Glenn, oh mate, wow. Glenn, 5 already, mate, you absolutely, thank you. Thank you for the support, mate, that really is great. Helps a great deal, mate, more than you know. Thank you, 5 gifted memberships here from Glenn. Glenn, you legend, I weren't quite ready for that, Glenn, but thank you. I can't do the clapping hands today because we're using that phone to stream from, because I get a better signal with it up here, so sorry about that. But I can do a Veronica the harmonica. You legend. And the panic button. Absolutely beautiful. Glenn, thank you very much indeed. Hopefully the chat's working right. It's all scrolling. John Olive's there. Thank you very much indeed. Let's see anything over £5. John knows. John knows the score. Hobbit, how you doing? All right, lovely to see you there. Yeah, exactly that. On a mark like this, anything over £5, you bang on. Diggers, how you doing? All right. That's what we're hoping for. There's going to be 4 rods in. So there's a good chance we'll see something. It's a little bit of tide pull I noticed. I'm hoping that don't get too bad and there's no seaweed. I've got a pout on my right. I'm confused which rod it is actually now because I swapped them over. All right, one of them's got a pout on and one of them's got squid and mackerel combo. But they're both on pulley pennel rigs. Yerids, yes, big congers, undulate rays as well, bull huss. There's some big old dogfish up here, which is a bit of a pain. Big old dogfish. Oh, Gramps, lovely to see you there. Thank you once again to Glenn for doing that amazing contribution there. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's really good. Good bite as well. Yeah, they're both big. Squid and mackerel combo. Oh, that's a promising sign, ladies and gentlemen. That's a promising sign. We just had a good bite there, ladies and gentlemen. It did initially slackline us, so it swam in. Shame he didn't try and swim the other way, because he might have set the hook on himself. But we'll see how it goes, ladies and gentlemen. That's a good sign. That was the squid and mackerel there. Squid and mackerel getting hit. Tom, yes, you did, Tom, yes. He mentioned it. Yeah, wicked, Tom. Yeah, I did say it. That would be Tom from the chat. Yeah, lovely, Tom. Thank you. He was well chuffed. He rang me up. He's like, I just met someone up here. Yeah, that was Robbie Ginn that you met at the European Open. So we've done several teams sessions with Robbie. Fantastic angler. He really is. He's up there at the moment, smashing it, I suspect. Hopefully doing okay. Matt Smethurst is there. Chunks is in the house. We've just had a good hit on them rods, ladies and gentlemen. It's quite exciting. When this tide turns to go out, it does pull out a bit here. That could be problematic for us. But on the springs, it's, you know, on the neeps, it shouldn't be too bad. I meant the bites, not Robbie. I never knew that undulate ray is considered endangered. They were, Gary. I don't know if they are now. Their conservation status was critical at one point, but as far as I'm aware, they came out of that. They might have gone back in, I don't know. Sheena Rosia's there, lovely to see you. Alfred Robertson joins us, so does Jan Backer. Lovely to see you there. Yeah, they were overfished, because I mean, rays are tasty meal, you know, so they're edible. So they did go very close to being in a lot of trouble. There still are, Gary. Okay, fair enough. All right. Yeah, I did a bit of research on them because I actually ate one once and then got a load of grief for it because they were critically endangered at the time. But then they came out of that status. So it looks like they must have gone back in. Lynette, lovely to see you there. How you doing? All right? Lovely to see you joining us here tonight. We've just had a really quite a decent bite on that right hand rod. Sadly it didn't hook up. It's classic conger eel, they'll hit you and they'll let it go. You've got to strike that rod into them sometimes. Oh, that's what I find personally, but we shall see. It's because of the angle of attack to the beach. If we were straight above them, fishing down on a pier or something, it'd be different, but we're slightly off to the angle here, to the bait, so it's tricky to hook them. But we shall see. Hopefully we can stuck into one here at some point soon, after a fantastic initial bite. We shall see. A nippy easterly wind here tonight. Temperature's going to drop down to around about 9 degrees. With that wind chill, that's going to feel closer to 6-7 degrees, I'd say. So it's going to be chilly through the evening. But because the wind is shearing from the side, it's creating swell, and that's what we want. We want that swell on a mark like this. Those fish love that swell, ladies and gentlemen, and that's what we're hoping is going to cause the fish to congregate within striking distance of these rods tonight for me and Sweetcorn Kid, who is right in front of me in the shelter there, just slightly hidden, obscured by my rods. However, if Stu gets into a decent fish, sure we'll get to see it. It would be absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. We're just currently waiting for another decent bite on those rods. Very, very exciting indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Very exciting indeed. It's absolutely magic. Absolutely magic. Robert Nenster is in the house here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Lovely to see you all there. Very loud, those waves. Very loud indeed. Sir Will, Sir Robert, lovely to see you there. Very loud waves here tonight as we keep an eye on these rods here, waiting for a massive takedown. We came very, very close there. Bit of a gutter that that fish wasn't on within like the first 10 minutes. Hopefully it won't take too long for another one to come and have a go at one of them baits there. Carl, how you doing? All right? Carl, lovely to see you joining us here this evening, where we're just chilling down on the beach. We're not doing nothing. We're minding our own, miles from civilization. Me and Sweetcorn Kids. Trevor Dunham's there. Lovely to see you there. Me and Sweetcorn, we've come down to the beach to have a go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm hoping that water doesn't come up where Sweetcorn is. Jay Sparky is there. Lovely to see you there. We're okay, Jay. We've had one tippy tappy so far. Ian the locksmith is there too. The mark we're fishing has great potential to chuck something up very nice indeed. We shall see if we get another shot at it. We're reasonably early, so we've got plenty of time. Plenty time, ladies and gentlemen, plenty time. Keeping our eyes peeled on the rods. Right, Stu's got baits ready there. 2-hook flapper, it looks like there. Stu's getting a 2-hook flapper ready to go in. Thank you for joining us here tonight. Sorry, we buffered a little bit there. Han, excuse me. Oh, Han. Guys, we've just had 5 gifted memberships again. Man, I can't believe it. Was that Han Hendrickson? Is that our very own Han Hendrickson? I hope the signal's still there. It hasn't gone, has it? Are we okay? I can't see any chat. I don't know if it's buffering at the moment. Hopefully we're okay, guys. Can't see any chat at the moment. 2 seconds, guys. It doesn't look like it's buffering. Numbers are going up. But we've lost the chat for the time being. Han, thank you very much indeed. Let me see if I can get the chat back on. There it is. Oh, it's Jan. Oh, Jan, back up. Right. Jan, thank you. Excuse me, Jan. Thank you. I thought you meant Han. Freddie Beltram, ahoy there. How you doing, Roy, you legend? Jan Backer, thank you very much for gifting those memberships. Absolutely incredible. 5 gifted memberships, guys. 5 gifted memberships. Absolutely fantastic. Jan, thank you so much indeed. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, guys. The support is outstanding. Outstanding. Pascal Mamberlo, you legend. Roy, we didn't catch anything last night. It was a blank. It was an absolute blank last night. It wasn't very good. Absolutely beautiful, guys. Absolutely beautiful. Jay as well. Oh man, guys, absolutely incredible. Jay, thank you so much. Jay the geezer. He's the geezer. He's a good. He's ever good. Jay, thank you so much indeed, guys. Incredible support here for the channel. Absolutely outstanding. Jay Sparky, incredible. Thank you so much indeed, guys. Thank you for all the support here as we fish with the Sweetcorn Kid, ladies and gentlemen. Jay Sparky, thank you so much. Beautiful.
Begin panic sequence in 3, 2, 1.
Absolutely magic. Thank you so much, mate. You legends. Absolute legend. For anyone just joining us, we've had a good bite within the first 10 minutes of being here. I'm hoping we'll get another one pretty soon. Sometimes it... Oh, hang on. I thought something was looking at that then. No. Sometimes it can happen pretty quick here. It can happen pretty quick. Tim as well. Is that Tim Damon? Or, guys, amazing. Tim, absolutely incredible. Guys, what amazing support we're getting here tonight on this open night. Tim and Jackie, 5 more gifted memberships. A membership for this channel is $1.99, guys. $1.99 for a month. And Tim and Jackie there, as well as the others, are gifting 5 at a time. That is incredible. Tim and Jackie, thank you so much indeed. Outstanding support, guys. Outstanding support. Absolutely incredible, guys. I can't thank you enough.
Begin panic sequence in 3, 2, 1.
Thank you, guys. Amazing. As Trev A joins us and Mans joins us here tonight. Pam Bailey's in the house. Lovely to see all the regulars in here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You join us here where we're having an attempt at catching something rather large and spectacular. We shall see how it goes. We've had a tippy tappy already. We've just got to wait for another one. Plenty of time, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see what we can do between us. We should be able to catch something. We've got me, and right in front of me we've got the Sweetcorn Kid, ladies and gentlemen. You may not be able to quite see him. He's the other side of my rods. Kilford's Fishing joins us. It's a shame because my bag's obscuring him a bit. Storm Chasers there, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Lovely to see so many members here on the open night as well. So many of the channel's regular supporters and full-time supporters, in fact. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Yeah, Tim and Jackie, absolutely incredible. Absolutely magic. Ladies and gentlemen, outstanding support here. So, we've got the swell that we want. We're hoping to get the fish. Right, Stu's just reeling in. Is he into something? Let's have a look. Stu's just reeling in down there, guys. That's the Sweetcorn kid in front of us. I don't know if he's got something on there. We're just having a little look. Having a look. See, Mr. Beast joins us here too. Sweetcorn's reeling in. I'm not sure what rig he's using. If it's a whiting or a pout style. No, there's nothing on there. I'm hoping that water doesn't come over where Stu is. Because that would be rather terrible. I don't know how close it's getting. I might just speak to him in a second and find out how close it is. I'm going to change my left-hand bait, guys, to a squid. Because we had the first bite on the squid, so I'm going to match the hatch. I'm going to bring that bait in. I believe the left-hand bait is the pout. I'm going to bring it in and take it off for now and get a squid head on there. Paul Carroll, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here. As I say, guys, amazing to see so many members in as well, alongside hopefully some new folk that join the channel tonight, if they enjoy what they see. This is pretty much what we do, guys, just chilling, enjoying our fishing down by the water's edge. But yeah, I'm going to bring that left-hand rod in. It looks like it might have a bit of seaweed on it anyways. And we'll change that bait. Let's see if we can encourage something onto another bait. Here we go. It was the pout that got hit. Yeah, I thought it was the other one. Huh? Oh yeah, it nearly took the rod down. It was the pout bait that got hit. Mate. Yeah, just come in and say hello, mate.
I will do. I'm just sitting down on rod tips. You know what it's like.
Oh, you'll know when they go.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a copy?
Yeah.
Oh, you absolute superstar.
Just buy your measurement stick, right?
Mate, you're a legend. Thank you.
No worries.
Sweetcorn Kid, ladies and gentlemen.
Evening, ladies and gentlemen. Just going to watch my rod tips for a bit, but I will be over to say hello. Yeah, just on your measuring stick,
You're a
mate.
legend, mate. Thank you. I'm just getting a squid head on.
Yeah.
Wicked.
Got a bit of pull out there, isn't there?
Yeah, when it turns, it's even worse. But it's alright, the fish will still take the rod. Absolutely beautiful. Stu's made a coffee. Absolutely incredible. We should be parched, hopefully, by after running round after a few fish here at some point. Yeah, I didn't realise when that big bite we had, that was the pout bait that went. I thought it was a squid. 100 likes, guys. Guys, absolutely outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. Guys, thank you for the amazing support. It really is great. Hopefully I can deliver you a half decent fish here as a thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, thank you very much indeed. 100 likes, absolute legends. Absolutely beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much indeed.
Panic. Don't panic. No panic.
Absolutely beautiful. No panic, ladies and gentlemen. I won't be taking that advice if one of them rods goes. I'll be panicking, all right. You can count on that. I'm nuts down there. Is it a bird joins us here tonight? Lovely to see you joining us here tonight. If I do get into a fish, I'll try and knock the camera round a bit so that you may get to see it. Well, actually, I probably won't remember to do that. And if I knock it round, yeah, it's gonna go high, isn't it? It's gonna be high up, so you're not gonna see it. We love a good panic, Jan, so do I. Oh, Alfie, you absolute legend. Your third super chat on a live stream. Alfie, you legend. Joy William joins us. Joy Williams, absolutely amazing, Alfie. Alfie, you know, as a member, you can gift memberships. You're able to gift memberships. You'd have been able to gift a membership with a £2 super chat. Would have been a penny cheaper. Thank you very much indeed. Alfie, you legend. Thank you very much indeed.
Panic. 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 Panic.
Alfie, you are a superstar. Thank you. NKL, how do you do? Jonathan Scott joins us here tonight. It's been all right here actually, NKL. The fishing, well, I say it's been all right. It's not been great for fishing. It's been not a lot of wind, but we've had to travel to a little ways here tonight to get to a coast that's got an onshore breeze, sorry, because I wanted a bit of swell to fish to get into something half decent, hopefully. So we've had to do a bit of travelling to get to a spot that's got that onshore breeze. But on the real local marks, I mean, there would be no wind. It'd be flat, calm seas there tonight. So yeah, we've hit the east coast, which is absolutely magic. And I'm hoping it's going to produce for us here tonight. Steve, guys, absolutely. Is that Steve Davis? Steve Davis, absolutely incredible. Steve, thank you so much indeed, mate. Absolutely incredible. Oh, hang on. Sweetcorn has been smashed up by a conger. Yeah, I see that, mate. Nice. Yes. Go on, mate. That's a good... Did you see the bite? Did you see the bite?
Yeah.
No. Was it a good one? No way. Go on, mate. Go on. Yeah, sweet. Nice. Stu's had a good bite. Absolutely magic. Steve Davis, indeed, your legend. Beautiful. All the signs are that the fish are in front of us. We just got to catch one. Okay, Michael, thank you so much. We'll see you shortly. Come on. Come on. One of these rods is going to produce. They've got to. I mean, between me and Sweetcorn Kid here tonight, something's got to happen. Come on. Travelled some way then, bud. And now the bite's coming. Hopefully get something worthwhile. I really hope so. I really do hope so. It's always nice when you put a bit of motorway time in and come away with something worthwhile, and I believe it'll happen here tonight. Stu's had a bite there, I've had a good conger bite on the pout, so it's looking pretty good. It was gifted to Paul Bluebird, Stephen. Awesome. Jay's praying for a ray tonight. That's what Stu's after. Stu's hunting the rays. He's got ray baits in. The conger's just hit one of his ray baits. You're on the east coast until tomorrow. Definitely sounds rough here, but I think I'm more north. Okay, Keith. Okay, awesome. Yeah, possibly then. Possibly a bit further up round. Hang on, guys. Hold up, hold up, hold up. That pout's going again. Yeah, fish on. Yeah. Might be a dogfish. Let's have a look. Oh, oh. I'm feeling better now. That might be a 10. Possibly. He's annihilated that pout. Cheers, buddy. You hit that whole pout. Oh, really? Right, hold up, guys. Let's get over with it quick. He's annihilated that whole pout. Yeah, he's a good fish. Took the whole pout. No doubt.
How are the things?
How are the tags? Have you got your phone on you?
Yeah.
That's right, yeah, I've got one here if you want
You've got one here, I think.
to hold up, you legend. Right, we'll just get some photo, guys. Amazing. It's not the 20 we've come for, but it'll do.
I don't think that one that I had the bite. Got a
you
cut
feel
of edge
that?
shape. And then
Both my rods were at the same time.
really.
Pearls and nuts.
Powerful, weren't they?
See him all right?
I can see myself.
Oh,
That's what they're doing.
can you see him?
Oh man, yeah.
All right.
That is absolutely magic.
You got it?
Yeah.
Just show the guys. Oh, nice. Are you all right to jump in behind the camera so just see
Yeah.
if they can see that?
Yeah. Make
You're
sure
low
it's
down. Is it up?
right. Guys, yeah, it's in the shot. Yeah, guys, can you see that fish?
Is that all right? Am I
Yeah.
too close?
No, perfect, mate. That is. Let
Let's
me
get
shine a little bit of light on you.
Cheers, mate.
Guys, can you see that all right?
There he is.
Somebody say yes. Anyway. Pounder, 7 pounder, nice one.
See him?
Nobody's said yet whether they can see it or not.
Okay.
Can someone say yes if you can hear me? Oh, yes, yes, yes. We've got loads of yeses.
Wicked.
Hey.
Right, we're getting our guesses in on the way. You having a guess, Stu?
I reckon that is £9, 3 ounce.
All right, I'm going to go 8.5. 8.5.
8.5? 8.5?
I don't know. Pounds, there we go. Right, here we go, guys.
£9, 4
9.25 in the net. 9.4 in the net.
Yeah, and the net is.
And I'm going to weigh the net.
Oh, wait, weigh the net up. 9.4.
So he's 9.4 in the net. We're going to take him out and weigh
A net.
the net.
Not Lynette.
The net.
So 1.25. So that's £8.
£8 pounds.
£8 on the nose.
£8 on the nose.
Well done, mate.
You're a legend, Stu. Thank you.
Well done.
That
My turn. My turn.
Go on, mate. I'm just going to get it back in, guys. Hey. Let me just have a swig of this coffee. £8, that's a good start, good first fish. Oh. Right, let's get that pout back in. Fish on, fish on. Yeah. No, it's a dogfish. It's a little dogfish, I think. Another conger, guys. It's going to be a bit more this one. Guys, bear with me. Just a little one there, guys. Just getting back in, sort the baits out. The conger bite is on. Close, though, close. Oh, dearie me, there might not be much time for R&R here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Whew. Running around like a madman. Stu's turn now. He's had another bite that's come off. So later on, if he doesn't get into a few, I'll have a look at his rigs and see what we can do there. Philip Brown, how you doing? All right? Lovely to see you there. Lawrence is in the house. I didn't weigh that last fish because he was small. We want to get the little ones back in and bring in the ones that are sort of 5 pound and over. Dry Stewart, how you doing? All right? I'm absolutely roasting now after running around. I'm going to quickly dash around the top corner, use the loo, guys. There's a little portaloo here. Just in time for a fish. How's you? Well, nice conger. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I'm doing really well, Coffin Dodger. Lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you all there, guys. I'm really pleased we've managed to get a fish at least. Undulate rays and congers are what we could see here tonight. Obviously dogfish, maybe a bullace. Old Kiwis in the house. Lovely to see you there. Let me just... Absolutely magic. John Young's wedding anniversary. A happy anniversary, John. I'm going to get out of this bib and brace. I'm too hot. Bear with me, guys. John Young, happy anniversary, mate. You and your better half, mate, or spouse. Well done, mate. Stu's got a bite. Stu's got a bite. Stu's got a bite. Stu's got a bite. Is he going to have a bend in the rod? I can't take you over there, sadly, guys, because of the signal. You're welcome, John. Yeah? For sure. We're back. Cheers, guys. That was my fault, standing in front of the camera there. I think that was I was stood in front of the camera filming Stu. What I'm going to do, I'm going to just put my tripod feet up a little bit, see if I can get a bit more elevated. So forgive me a second, guys. Just want to see if I can go up for... Right, that's it. We're up as far as we can go. Sorry guys, I stood in front of the camera there and killed the signal. Bit of tide put... Oh, hang on. Was that a bite? What was that? Big fish. Big fish. Good fish, guys. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be fun. Yeah, another good conger. Cheers, mate. Oh, it's getting off. Yeah, it's all right. I'll grab it in a sec. £80. Oh, there's another one. Wow. Yeah, I think he's probably a little bit better than the last one. Guys, we've had another.
There's some chunky eels out there tonight.
Mate, there'll be a 30 out there hopefully.
Mine's about 2.5 pounds.
Wow.
To start,
Are you alright to grab a photo with us, Stu?
of course,
Cheers, mate. When I stand, if you're over here, when I stand on the camera, it's cut off. Mate, you
mate.
legend.
Shiny.
Let me just get under his gills. You know how to hold them, dip them through the gills.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
There you go. Mate, wicked. You're right in there for 6, Stu. Thank you.
Yeah.
Is he on the camera?
How we doing? Can we, how we doing, guys?
Can you see him, guys?
Can you see that fish?
Is he bright enough on there, Stu?
Yeah, it's bright enough, mate.
Look good.
All who can see the fish, say aye. Yes, we got a yes from
Let's
Martin.
get him back in then, guys. It's another one.
Fantastic. Cheers. You got a bite as well. Yeah, you had a tap on that left hand rod then.
Oh, wow, guys. It's going off, ladies and gentlemen. Right, I just need to get a new rig. He's damaged that one beyond use. Bear with me, guys. Just have a look what we got in here. But bear with me, guys. Right, I'm going to have to go over there and make up another rig, guys. Sorry for anyone I've missed. Thank you for the amazing support that I can see is coming in. I see we've had a super chat, guys. Just if I can get back in behind the camera at some point, I will. But we're on course here to get a lovely big conger eel. Gonna get out there and keep trying to deliver the goods here, guys. Bear with me while I go and redo this rig and get it back on. Thank you for all your support. Lovely to see you there. It's mad busy, ladies and gentlemen.
You ready, Ben? Go on. You feel alright?
Just got to redo my rig. Yeah, mate, yeah. I won't be long till you're into something ginormous. Unfortunately, my pout plate's gone now. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to weigh that fish. Yes, go on. Go on, Stu. Philbert, no, get out. Out. Right, we're okay. Just going to get the other rods in. Just checking that one's okay. Oh my word. Ladies and gentlemen, how mad. Right, my last pout was taken by that conger eel. So the bite might slow down a little bit here now, and we'll get some R&R before the next bite. I am using baits that work here particularly well still, but nothing beats pout on this mark, and that conger took my last pout. So we'll see what happens now. We have had quite a bit of, hang on, hold up, that was an inquiry, left hand rod. Hold up guys, something looked at that then. Man, we ain't gonna get a minute to sit down here. I think that left hand rod's gonna go in a minute. Wingnut has done a super chat. Wingnut, you absolute legend. You'll have to forgive us guys, it's going off here. Wingnut, you absolute superstar, thank you so much. Thank you for all the amazing support guys, absolutely incredible. Absolutely beautiful, there'll be no need for the gym after this.
Everybody start panicking!
A great white's there as well, and great white as well. Great white, you absolute star. Thank you for the support guys, it all goes back into the channel to help us to do this and bring you guys some tip-top fishing ideas and techniques, and here we are having it away on the congers. Fantastic, great white racing fishing, you absolute legend as well. Thank you guys for the incredible support. Beautiful, thank you.
Begin panic sequence in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I've left that light on. Oh, Bren as well, guys. Super chat as well. Sorry, an amazing gifted membership. Bren, thank you very much. Amazing, guys. Thank you for the support. Bren, you legend.
Panic. Don't panic. No panic!
Absolutely incredible, guys. Absolutely incredible. As you can see, it's been going off on them rods. So the pout bait was particularly dangerous here, but I only brought one because the other day we came up here and all we had was what did we have? We had dogfish. So this time I was a little bit like, right, let's take a pout in case, because I didn't want to waste the pout. I wanted to bring them when I know the congers are here, and now we know the congers are here, we can bring the pout. So now when we're back locally, it's going to be all about catching pout baits to bring up here and use for the congers. I reckon that was about £10 that last fish. He was bigger than the first one, so, but not by a great deal. So I'd say he was about 10 and a half, something like that. Alan, how you doing, mate? All right? Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here tonight, where we're targeting a PB conger eel. Now my PB conger eel is £21, but there's a few about at the moment, so we're in the right place to bag something pretty large. You know, it's about getting through the numbers of smaller ones to get into the ones that are half decent. Hello mate, you alright?
That was a proper mad little flurry, wasn't it?
That's beautiful, mate. Yeah, when they run through, you'll get a load of little ones, a load of big ones with them, and then it's hitting those good sized ones out of the...
You got to wade through the little ones to get to the bigger ones.
That's it. Oh, I can hear a bell. Is that you? Hello? I can hear a bell. Yeah, it is right hand rod for Stu. Oh, he's watching that rod tip. He wants to be holding that in his hand. Yeah, it's going. He wants to be holding that. Reeling in slowly so the old fish follows it, and then you'll feel it set in. It's getting tippy tappies. Might bring in a smashed up rig. Absolutely magic, ladies and gentlemen. There, he leaves the rods alone over there for a minute. They'll be dragged into the water by what's in front of us potentially, but we will see what takes our baits. Stu will be over to say hello in a bit, guys, but it's he who dares wins at the moment. If you leave them rods, you risk losing them. But, absolutely beautiful. Lovely big waves getting ever closer. We don't want them too close. Or Stu definitely doesn't over there. Stu's fishing the plateau. I'm up a bit higher. It just saved running down a massive steep bank for him, so he's set up down at the bottom of it on the little sort of plateau bit. It's a perfect little sort of area for him to be set up, ideal for pulling those fish in. Undulate rays and conger are the order of the day. The order of the day, conger a la ray. We shall see what occurs on the rods. I mean, I'm really kicking myself. I didn't bring any pout with me now. Camping with Kenza, how you doing? Lovely to see you there. At least I know now next time, bring the pout. Bring the pout. Bring the pout, pull the conger out. Whiting would probably work here as well, but I've done far better on pout baits here for the bigger conger eels. Absolutely magic. Bit of a mad frenzy it was then, guys. Right over high tide that was. Let's have a look at this time now. 8:30, yes, I believe that's high tide. So that was a mad high tide frenzy. That seemed to all happen over high tide, Stu.
Didn't it?
Yeah.
That was that dropped it.
Yeah.
I picked it up. I felt one good tug.
Oh, really?
I thought I'd check it just in case you spun it all up.
Yeah.
Where's
yeah.
your cup, mate?
Oh, coffee. Oh. Do you want to jump in here and say hello?
No, mate, I'm going to get over by them rods.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I've got no doubt that later on when it starts going down, it's going to slow down and I'll probably get.
Oh, I doubt it. It's going to go off all night.
Let's hope so.
It'd be great. Cheers, mate. Will, have you got custard? But no, you can't use 3 rods on this mark. No, that'd just be chaos. No, it's all right. The baits we've got on are good. They will go. We've had absolutely ginormous fish on the bait I'm using. Yeah, it's too tight here to put 3 rods in. It's just, it would be so much hassle. I doubt there's any pout in front of us because the congers will be literally hoovering them up. And a little rig would probably just get bitten off or snapped up by the little straps. So the best thing you can do on this mark is go to a spot where you can catch a ton of pout unhindered and then bring them here. Travel here with a crate load of pout and chuck them in. Well, you want about 5 pout with you on a night, really. That's more than enough to land you the biggest of what's out in front of you. Yeah, 5 pout will do it. I had 1 pout there, caught 2 congers on it, and then that last conger bit me off as I pulled it up the bank there. So the pout fell on the floor down there, but the fox has grabbed it, I think. I managed to get the hook out of him despite it breaking, so he went back safe, no hooks. But when Stu said that there's a bite on your rod, I just didn't think. I just threw the fish back in to strike the other rod, and I forgot to weigh it. I just completely forgot. Which is a bit of a gutter, but it's okay because we'll probably, well, we could catch one, like honestly, twice the size, or a good few pound bigger than the one we've weighed already. So, you know, it's okay. It's okay. Like I say, we've got cracking baits on there still, and I've no doubt that they will be sniffed out at some point. Bren the Legend, lovely to see you there, lovely to see you there. As we have another go here tonight on the conger eels, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have my other phone with me, guys. Well, I've got it with me, but I haven't got the signal on, so I don't want to buffer it. I'll try and see if I can get any signal on it at the moment. Oh, I don't know, we ain't got a lot of signal. Wi-Fi shouldn't be on though, let's turn that off. If this buffers, I won't do it again. Custard in PVA bag, cast it out. Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, custard. Fishing with custard? I don't know what planet you're on. Fish peas! No, we're okay for signal at the moment, guys. We are all good. Thank you for all the likes, guys. 181 likes. Absolutely fantastic. As we hammered some lovely fish here initially, and we've still got cracking bait on there, so I've no doubt they'll go again. Absolutely no doubt they'll go again, guys. We just gotta wait for that tippy tappy to turn up. Having a nice little rest at the moment until those rods go off again, which they will. Yeah, that bite went right off there at high tide. That major flurry. Rhubarb 1 and 2, Martin. Rhubarb 1 and 2 here tonight. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I mean, of all the starts we wanted, that was the one. And as was mentioned earlier by a gentleman, he said, you know, we're after that £5 plus fish, and he was spot on. We were exactly here for that. And this location, I mean, that's the average size, you know, is a £5 plus fish. You know, all along the Sussex coast. You know, it's really good for the big time stuff. So yeah, very, very exciting. A beautiful coffee there by Stu as well. Absolutely stunning. All of the rods fallen a little bit quiet at the moment. We shall wait for the next tippy tappy here as the tide will turn to go out. There'll be some serious tide pull as well. Woof, that was absolute madness. Absolute madness. Yeah, custard is a lovely looking rod. Yeah, the yellow rod. Rich, how you doing, mate? All right? Yeah, nice few nights. Well, the good thing is we've got this this easterly wind consistently for about a week or two now, turning slightly northerly, but it's fishing here at this mark still. So there is still somewhere we can go to nail the fish. As I say though, we'll have to fish locally a couple of times to bag the pout. So we want to do a couple of nights hitting pout off the beaches along Lee, and then bring them to Sussex and introduce them to the big old conger eels. No, you're joking. Stu's caught a fish, it's taken him into a snag. Let me just head over there and see what's going on. Oh, Stu's just been dragged all the way up the beach by a fish that's lost. He's lost. That's a shame. Took him all the way over round the back of the groin and into a snag the other side of the groin, all the way up down the right hand side of the beach. There was nothing could be done to stop it. Anna Metallica's in the house, lovely to see you there. Oh, that's a shame. Can't believe it. Absolutely very unlucky. That was very unlucky. But at least them big ones are still in front of there. And he's using the bait I've got on as well. Bait that I know's worked before, squid and mackerel combos. Ironics joins us here tonight. Ironics, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here where we've got some big fish in front of us. Oh, that was a gutter. I don't know how it ended up right down the right hand side of the beach. Just eating a sausage roll, guys. Gonna get the baits rebaited up shortly. Get them rebaited back in there. Unbelievable loss that was. That fish was well nodding. I thought it might have been a ray. Very, very unlucky. Very unlucky. But we'll be back on them. Cobweb in front security. Okay, all fishing. Yeah, no worries, mate. We'll see you shortly. They can be a problem in tower blocks as well when they build a web across the sensor and then they catch a fly. Come running out from behind the infrared sensor and set the building alarms off. Becky Becks joins us here this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely beautiful. I'm just going to shout over to Stu a sec. Stu, have you completely the rods as far to this left-hand side as you can?
Yes.
And without going into that joint?
Yeah.
Hopefully you'll avoid that. That one. Yeah, he was nodding, he was. When they bite, just run over that dog straight away.
Yeah.
Level them out before he gets time to wrap you up.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw the bite on the rod there, he picked it up.
Yeah.
I felt it go in my hand.
Yeah, get him off the floor as quick as you can.
Yeah. I don't use my fingers still, otherwise I'm going to have to wait.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll get used to it with a break.
wheels are a must, aren't they?
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely perfect they are. Right, it all seems to have quieted down a bit on the rods now. It's a very strong tidal pull as the tide goes out. When you get a chance, Will, tell Stu I caught 4 whelks yesterday. I will do. Stu! Fisherman George caught 4 whelks. He's laughing his head off over there. We are keeping our eyes peeled on these rods. I'll have to be careful when I get into one here. Those lines are awfully close to each other. Earwig, lovely to see you there. You can hear him, George, yeah. Yeah, he's giggling his head off over there. Lovely to see you guys. We're just waiting for the next big tap on them rods. Next time I come up here, I'm going to experiment with the whiting as well, because I've got a load of whiting in the fridge. In the freezer. The idea was to use the whiting for bass, but where we haven't had no real bassy weather and the winds have turned easterly and northerly, we might as well hit them into the congers. Nothing happening at Lee, Lawrence. No, I bet it's flat calm there as well. I'm going to try and avoid Lee where possible, other than fishing for pout. So I'll be sticking the tiny hooks in, try and get some pout. Well, one big rod, one small one, and then bring the pout up here, because the easterly wind is on the shore up this end. So you've got a bit of swell, which is what you want. Don't want it flat calm for these up here. So the easterlies we got are perfect. It'll be a pain when it turns northerly, because then it won't fish locally or up here. But we shall see. We shall see. See what we can pull out of here, ladies and gentlemen. As it fishes pretty good over the high, but it has dropped off. So I'm looking for that bite to pick up again now. That's what you're trying, Lawrence. Okay, awesome. Small squid strips I've had the pout on. I imagine you're using ragworm, so you may want to squid tip it. But we shall see what else we can pull out from here. It might go quiet here for a bit as we go over the top of the tide and it starts to run out. It's hard when you get to this point of the tide because there's not a lot you can do. We can will the fish onto the line, but sometimes it doesn't work. Rag tip with squid, that's it, mate. Squid was my most productive bait at Lee yesterday. There you go, Fisherman George. Awesome. Yeah, squid's what I was having all the pout on when I was there last time. But as I say, with these winds we got now, it's going to be well quiet along there. Your best bet would be further round, sort of Hasler Wall sort of area, where you'll catch a bit of that easterly. 200 likes, guys. Absolutely amazing. Thank you very much indeed, guys. Absolutely outstanding. Guys, thank you. 200 likes. What an amazing session. Amazing support from you guys. The fish played ball for the first part, didn't they, eh? Absolutely went off. I'm still in a sort of state of shock, to be honest. Ladies and gentlemen, 200 likes. You absolute legends. Thank you. Beautiful. Yeah, that'll be all right, Lawrence. You might get a place. There's a few places about, you know, if you're fishing daylight. Absolutely amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, Ironics. Thank you. All fishing with Paul. As from Friday, it's closed season. Is that right? What, for spawning? That's a bit early. Well, they're closed for spawning. Skeet, you legend. Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here this evening, where it absolutely went off earlier, but things have gone a little bit quieter at the moment. We're fishing with the Sweetcorn kid, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's got some bells on that flash. Pretty colours. Beautiful. Also, you're going to see the bite now over there when it goes off. Red and blue. Even the rivers are closed. Yeah, right. Oh, okay. Yeah. That is unusual, I guess. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't really know a lot about freshwater fishing, but it seems odd that the bass will be coming out of closed season. The rivers and that are going in. You'll have to switch to the old sea fishing again. Have a go for a bass. A little sea bass. Yeah, Paul, back to sea fishing, yeah. Your koi carp are looking like they might kick off this month. What, as in lay eggs? Or have little babies? Spawning. I think I might have a nightmare on my rods next time they go, you know. Those lines are crossing. Spawning. Absolutely magic. I mean, it'll be nothing to untie them and that, you know, if I bring them in
I've got
tangled.
to do something. Hang on.
What are you doing?
Ready?
Go on then. Oh, you legend. Yeah, I put that video up, man. It's gone mad. That has
it?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
gone
excellent.
absolutely nuts.
Did you see them lights? They're pretty cool, aren't they?
Yes, yeah, you can see them from here.
Yeah. And
The
then the
two
ones that
blue
flash,
lights.
they flash red when I get a
I
bite.
see them flashing red just then.
It's so clever. Now it's quite still. I
Yes.
can watch for them red lights to flicker now.
Yeah, the sea's behaving itself. There's no
It really
seaweed
is.
going through.
No, there's not. There's no fish going through either.
Well, you've had a couple.
I've had a couple of lovely congers, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah, and
Lost a better one, but
yeah,
that's life. It won't be
yeah.
the last fish I get losing it.
Well, next time you're up here, get this peg here,
Yeah.
and
I'll get here before you next time.
well, that's what I mean. Get
Yeah,
this
I've got a bit
peg.
of a.
Hey, did you have a tap?
So sometimes if it gets a little bit of a wave bump, it makes it flash red. But
Yes.
if it constantly flashes red,
Yeah,
then you know
yeah.
you've got a bit of an inquiry.
With fish on there. Everyone said hello, Stu.
Hello guys, love you all.
You came over and everyone was saying hello, and then your rod went.
Yeah.
And you had to
Yeah.
dash off.
Yeah. Oh, it's lovely down here tonight, isn't it?
Mate, it's beautiful.
Absolutely stunning.
Well, now that wind doesn't seem to have such a bite in it.
No,
It was quite chilly earlier on.
I'm watching the one on the right hand side. It looks a bit dimmer. And
Yeah.
last time I put them on, and one of them went completely dim. But
Oh,
I've bought a pair of spare batteries, so I can
right.
swap the battery out if I have issues.
Hopefully. I mean, you can still see them though.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying hello, Stu, you
Oh,
legend.
you're all legends.
They're talking about rivers and lakes, Stu.
Do you know
It's your
what?
sort of thing.
Oh, yeah, I
Close
am.
season.
I've got 1 day's holiday to use up before the end of March,
Ah,
and I'm going to pick a nice day, and I'm going to have a day on the river.
yeah.
Just the River Wallington that runs through Fareham.
Yeah, I know it, yeah.
It starts by Staples,
That's it.
and it runs to Waterlooville, believe it or not.
Is that so? Yeah, it goes all that way. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
And there's some lovely stretches around there.
Yeah.
I like fishing for the gudgeon.
Gudgeon.
Yeah, they're only small fish,
Yeah.
but they're big gudgeon in there.
Yeah.
The record's like 4 ounces. Do you know what I
Right.
mean? So, but I've had them to 2.5 ounces in there, which is it's a good, you know,
Yeah, it's
if
a
you
good
think about it.
fish.
Over half the British record is a specimen fish.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
Is that right? Is that what they say? Yeah.
it's yeah, some good fish in there for a small river that you can jump across in some places.
Yeah.
They fish as well, and the thing is, it's really quiet as well.
Yeah, it's out the way.
Yeah, you don't see a soul.
No,
Once
beautiful
you go off
views.
the beaten track and follow the river a little bit,
Yeah,
you can fish sort of 10-15 minutes in each little spot,
yeah,
and then move on to the next one.
yeah,
Each different spot is different, and it looks different, and it holds different fish. And
yeah.
it's it's exciting. It's exciting fishing, and you got all the wildlife around you as
Yes.
well, like pheasants, and-
Horses.
yeah, all that sort of stuff. It's quiet as well.
Yes.
You don't get waves crashing and stuff.
No motorway activity.
When you've done a load of lake and river fishing, and you've had the peace and quiet and the tranquility
Yes.
and the solitude,
Yeah.
you go and have a day by the coast,
Yeah.
and it all of a sudden it's like, wow,
Yeah.
who turned the volume up?
That's it.
You know what I mean?
Especially on a mark like this with the
Oh.
big swell and waves.
When I went
coming
and
up.
had 4 days down in Cornwall wrasse fishing,
Oh,
and a couple of years ago, and the coast was just wild.
was it really?
Yeah, I was fishing the Lizard Peninsula.
Yeah.
So what I've done, I got in touch with John Locker
Yeah.
and said I'm coming down to do some wrasse fishing, and he gave me a load of marks to go fish.
Oh, wow.
And was messaging me through the week, seeing how I'm getting on and this, that, and that. He said first part of the week fish that side because of the weather,
Yeah.
and then second part of the week go on the other side to the other marks
Yeah.
because they're fish, you know, and it worked. I had them to £3.12. That was the best I had.
Beautiful.
Up to then, I'd had like 12 ounces was my biggest wrasse.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
They're not very big round here, are they?
No.
Actually, my biggest one came from here.
Did it?
Yeah, I had one here. I don't know the weight of it.
That
but-
doesn't surprise me with the terrain that's out there.
Yeah, yeah, I had my biggest one here. Let's see if I've got a photo of it still.
But in Cornwall, it was all climbing out on rock marks and fishing straight off the rod tip.
Yeah.
And the amount of tackling and stuff I lost there because
Oh man, I can imagine
they
it.
don't muck about when it comes to
No.
taking you into their little holes that they come out from.
Yeah, height of summer on this mark here, it's
Yeah.
looks like a good fish. Let's see if I can find my wrasse.
I think that's incredible.
They're beautiful coloured fish, some of them.
Do you know, I've got a load of hardback crabs to take because
Right.
they're really good bait for the wrasse, for the big wrasse.
Is that right? Yeah, they're hit
But
them.
I caught everything on ragworm.
Right,
But you can catch them on lures, jelly worms and that.
right.
They
Sort of
quite
spoon sort of
often,
fishing.
yeah, quite
sort
often they're territorial and very, very aggressive. So
of.
they will
Yes.
snatch at anything that sort of invades their territory.
And they've got those capable crushing
Oh,
jaws.
have they ever? They're like human teeth, aren't they?
Yeah. No, I'm not going to find that.
But yeah, I did a video.
Years
It's on my channel. It's called the Big Cornish Wrasse Adventure.
Oh, sorry, my
And,
license.
I had some accommodation for a few days.
Yeah,
Just sort of like get up in the morning, head out wrasse fishing,
yeah.
then find somewhere to have some food, then back at me
Back
digs.
out again.
Yeah, it was just like a holiday park, you know. Just had like a 2 up, 1 down type thing to myself.
Yeah.
And I spent 4 days down there. It was a lovely, lovely trip.
It's just a beautiful place as well.
Yeah. You know, and being on my own
Yeah.
might sound a little bit like Billy No Mates, but it was a case of do what I want to do and please myself.
Yeah,
You
absolutely.
know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Sounds a bit selfish, but
No,
it
no,
was,
it's all right, isn't it? At least you know nothing's going to go wrong when you're on your own. You know, someone's not going to pull out of the trip, or you know, a second car breaks down or something. No, you're okay. It's
or some
good.
idiot keeps losing all his tackle.
Ah. No, you're all right. You're all right.
Do you know what? It's a different style of fishing,
Yeah,
and I'm quite pleased that I'm getting there.
yeah,
Do you know what I mean? I've got some kit for it now.
You were unlucky with that big fish you just lost
I
there.
think so,
I
yeah.
if he'd have gone round one bit of kelp, you'd have got him back, but he
Yes.
probably had time to snake through about 20 different kelps, and,
Probably, 'cause
and
he was
that
so
could have
far
been what's
down,
happened.
wasn't he? He
Yeah.
was quite a way down.
Yeah, he dragged you all the way up the beach. I don't know how he got all the way over there.
Probably half decent fish, that one.
Well, he was still nodding. I mean, it was nice. Very frustrating.
And it's funny how it's flick a switch and they've just gone
The
off.
bite goes off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that high tide once it turns.
That was manic, wasn't it?
Yeah. So once it starts to slow again, I mean, it could be maybe an hour or two,
Right.
but they'll come back on the bite.
Yeah, they will.
I always imagine it as they're coming back out of that fast running water and towards the beach again.
Yeah.
And seems to work. The big congers are here, so they'll definitely come back in.
Yeah.
But having the rods in the water, they could go off at any point.
There's so much more I would do though, again, for next time.
Yes.
So, I mean, I've definitely.
Oh, you learn every time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, every
I'm going
time.
to get myself some much heavier braid.
Yes.
Strip them off and bank them up with a decent amount.
That's quite a good braid on there, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's what comes with the reels. I don't know what it is.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't put that braid
No,
on.
they both come loaded with braid.
Oh,
And
right.
looking at it, I've got a feeling one's about 50 and one's about 40.
Yeah.
I probably want to go 60 on both,
Oh, yeah.
ideally. So I will strip them off and re-spool them.
Oh, that's because I was
Just so that I've got
surprised that
confidence in-
fish was lost. That's what. Yeah. Oh, right. Oh, I thought you'd loaded them up with
No,
60.
I haven't. Yeah, I said because they both come with braid.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, keep hold of those spools though. Anyway,
Yeah.
it'll come in handy for something.
yeah, definitely. I've got spare spools, but with both of them reels.
Nice.
And the rigs as well. I'll definitely do the rigs differently. As soon as I put
Yeah.
a 2-up rig out, it just got tied in knots.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What I do, my breaking point is the rig body,
Yeah.
because they'll bite through a really good snood. So I generally have like an 80-pound plus
Yeah, it
snood.
makes sense. I did sort of wonder when you mentioned that before.
Yeah.
But now seeing it in action, that makes
Yeah.
perfect sense because
Well, he bit through my 80-pound snood,
Yeah.
that second conger.
if you've got enough leads and enough rigs, then you can
Yeah. Yeah, I have the rig
you can
body.
afford to sacrifice a few, can't you?
Yeah.
You know, it's the same down in Cornwall. I must have took 20 leads down with me.
Yeah.
Only 2 ounces, some fishing over the edge.
That's it.
But I ended up going to lizard bait and tackle and buying another 10 while I was
Yeah,
there. Because
wow.
literally, I could have done with like spark plugs and things like that. You know, just
Yeah.
so that there's a bit of tackle program.
Jason Rowson, your legend. Yeah, beautiful, Stu, beautiful.
But yeah, 31st of May out to France, so it's
Wow.
not too far away now.
March, April, May. It'll fly before you know it. You'll be
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, so looking forward to that.
Yeah, I bet.
It's
Yeah,
the
they're
whole
all
thing.
talking about fresh water here. I don't know nothing about it. Do you
I
want to
don't.
jump in?
Yeah, I will actually, mate.
Stu's going to jump in, guys. He knows a bit more about the freshwater stuff. You guys are all chatting freshwater here. And Stu is the man for freshwater. Here he comes. Oh, he's grabbing his specs, guys. They're talking about match fishing now.
What?
Christ, Stu. I'm out of my depth, guys. I'm out of my depth. Stu's going to take over because he knows all about that field. I know nothing. I used to do it years ago, but I've been out of the game a long time. Long time. Stu's going to be in a second, guys. Glenn Wright is there. Lovely to see you there. Ladies and gentlemen, on the Sweetcorn Kid.
Just need you to keep an eye out for
They've
Philly
got
bar,
bells on
Philly
still.
bar,
Oh,
4 art bell, Philly bar.
He's all right, this one. He's not too much of a
I swapped over to the lights because I only had one bell. For some reason they're all at home. Ah. Hello you lot. It's lovely down here tonight. Beautiful. Yeah, I've got trophies for freshwater match fishing. Yeah. Hello Martin, all right mate? Rob Clinton is there, you legend. River closes on the 15th. Yes, it does, yeah, till the 16th of June. And my mum's birthday's the 16th of June, believe it or not. Diggers, my friend, how are you? Becky Bex is in the house, Martin Ball. All the usual legends. Yeah, I'm probably going to take a day off next week and go and do the river thing. I think we've got some decent weather for the forthcoming few days. All Fishing with Paul's in the house. Nice to see you there, buddy. Mr. Will's having a little bait change.
Yeah. Let's have a little look, ladies and gentlemen.
Stu, the Universal Studio legend. Ollie, you're legend yourself, mate. Oh.
Is that me?
Yeah.
Oh, it might be me.
I think it's your other line, yeah.
I thought it was going then.
Paul, hello, mate. Good to see you. Hello, Skeet. Where is all the free stretch on the local rivers? Right, okay, so the Stour's lovely, yeah, Stour's a lovely river. Yeah, Skeet, so if you know a little place called Shawford, Shawford is near, so if you go up the A34 towards Winchester and come off for Twyford, there's a little village called Shawford. Hello Sheena, lovely to see you there. Yeah, a little village called Shawford, and it's got a railway station. And if you park just outside the railway station and walk down the road, you'll come to a river, and that is part of the Itchen navigation. And it's a free stretch of river that I'd go fishing for grayling. And it is absolutely lovely down there. Once you get to the bridge with the river going underneath, go left, which is upstream, and you can walk for a couple of miles down there fishing for grayling. There's a little weir pool down there, and there's loads of grayling. There's grayling, trout and minnows in that bit of river, and not much else. So that's definitely worth a visit. And also another free stretch of river is in Southampton. You've got the White Swan pub, which is by the side of the river. I think that's is that the Itchen? Yeah, that's the Itchen as well, I think. And that is free fishing down through there. So the White Swan pub on the banks of the Itchen in Southampton, free fishing and good fishing as well. Big roach, there's some chub, there's pike, there's even barbel through that stretch. A friend of mine had a £6 chub in there once, so some good fish. But right where the pub is, you get a load of chub sitting just off from the pub. Mansbridge, that's it, mate. Mansbridge. You get a big chub just sitting off from the pub, and there's like a little pub garden where people can sit and have their dinner, and people throw chips in the river, and the chub come up and take them. It's quite exciting. Jay Sparky is in the house.
Yes, Jay.
Lovely to see you, Jay. Got a bit of cloud cover, Will, haven't we? I can't see any stars.
No, yeah, a bit cloudy tonight, which
Yeah.
is a shame because the Aurora Borealis is out tonight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in clear skies areas.
The Borealis?
The Borealis.
Yeah, no worries, Skeet. Yeah, you'll have fun at those. But like I said, it's we've probably got about a week left of the river season. But in the Lurkers Lounge, I do that a lot actually, Jay. Sometimes when I've had a bit of a busy evening, I like to get in bed and whack the telly on, watch a bit of Locals Marks fishing. But my phone's usually on charge overnight, so I don't join in. I just sort of watch. It's nice to have a little lurk sometimes, just to. And then I usually fall asleep and then wake up as he's packing away. That left hand rod just had a little bit of a flash. Nothing prolonged, I don't think. We're waiting on that second run. So yeah, big shout to all those in the Lurkers Lounge. You two are appreciated.
Big up.
Big up yourselves.
Big up. An absolute pleasure and an honour to have Sweetcorn behind the camera. ladies
Lovely
and
to see you all.
Beautiful.
I don't want to speak too soon. Well,
Yeah.
but we haven't seen a dogfish yet.
Oh dear.
I said it, didn't I?
Yeah.
Ah.
I thought we had, well, now those £10 plus congas are in, they'll eat them. So we'll be lucky if we see a dogfish.
Do you know what though? I can imagine dogfish come up, having a little sniff around your bait. Over comes a conga. Yeah, all right, jog on, mate.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the congas will thin the dogfish out.
Yeah,
That's why you don't get no little dogfish here. I think they eat them all.
yeah, they get chomped.
Yeah, definitely.
I wonder if you get sole from here.
I don't know, I've not heard of it. It's great for squid at the right time of year.
Is it really?
Last year there were people walking up and down.
Do you know I
there.
still haven't caught a squid?
Have you not?
No. We've got to remedy that this year.
We will. If they come back in. How could you not catch a squid last year?
I didn't fish for them.
Oh, right. I was gonna say.
All right, I went down the little jetty down at Old Portsmouth once.
Yeah.
With Dan and Matt, and I think Matt had one, and me and
Yeah.
Dan both blanked. But I want to go when everyone's catching them.
Millennium Pier you want for that.
Yeah, that's a good spot, right?
Mate, it was fishing great last year.
You can get pollock off of there, can't you?
Yeah, you can. You're on a float about 3 foot length.
Yeah, shallow.
Off the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the run.
There was a stingray caught off of there, weren't there?
Yeah, there's a couple out of Portsmouth. Yeah, there's a couple of nice ones this year. And cod.
You had a nice sole down gill kicker, did you? Oh, I love sole. Sole are fantastic. Do you know, I did a little bit of a hunt for them. I went down Southbourne.
Soul
And,
searching.
yeah, a bit of soul searching. I'm a soul man. No, I went to Southbourne and I went somewhere else as well. And I really struggled, and I ended up going to the pier in Southampton. The jetty pier where the red funnel goes from. And I ended up catching one off of there, just a little sole, but it was my first ever sole, so I was absolutely chuffed to bits. Town Quay, that's the one, Town Quay. All right, Jay, take care, buddy.
So Joe Sparky's off.
Yeah, he's just going back to the Lurkers Lounge.
Oh, all right, Jay.
We get sole shore and beach. Oh, do you actually? Do you really? Oh, that's interesting. Would you get them this time of year? So if I went down place fishing, sole could be a bycatch. Is that what you're saying, Rob? I need to know, Rob.
It's time for Rob's interrogation.
It's time for the interrogation. Can you bring the light over, please,
Yeah.
Rob? Rob needs to tell us all about the sole, Rob.
Right, Rob, tell us about the sole. Where did you catch them? Lines, bait, weight, snood.
We have ways of getting information, Rob.
We have ways.
Summer, thanks, mate. Sorry, didn't mean the heavy tactics, but sometimes you need it. You know. Yeah, I've got a bit of a. Because I fish with a multiplier. My thumb is like a piece of leather, but because I don't fish with fixed balls with braid, I've had to put a finger stool on so that I don't cut my little pinky. He's a soul man, yeah, Mr. Michael Manning, you know that. Yeah, I've got to change the battery on that right-hand one, Will, haven't I?
Yeah, it's got a bit dull.
Funny thing is, it goes dull, but when it taps, it still flashes red.
Yeah. Oh, that's all right. Oh. It's all right, that's all right. I thought it was going to go.
Yeah. Absolutely magic. All the gear, no idea fishing is in the house. Good to see you. Used to do match fishing. It's match fishing using a 13-metre match pole, but I stopped 10 years ago. Right, okay, John. Yeah, I used to as well, buddy. I used to fish up on the canals up round Basingstoke, fishing the winter leagues. And yeah, 16-metre pole I have. The burrows. So onwards until winter. Fantastic. I will definitely get down and have a go. I'd love to catch a big sole. I think they're so impressive. The little ones are fantastic, but a big long sole, yeah, awesome. Really hard to hold up for a photo though, by all accounts. Yeah, I've had a little go with the fishing on the canals in the winter when it's been really tough, so cold, using bloodworm and joker. So basically, for those that don't know, they're the smallest little worms you can think of. You got a size 22 hook, right? Think about that, size 22 hook, and you've got a handful of these tiny little worms, and you're running the hook through, hoping to snag one, and then shipping it out. I am a sole man, 100%. Yeah, I fished matches up on the Basingstoke Canal and weighed in 2 bleak for half an ounce and come third. It's been that bad. Come on, lefty. I'm going to head over because my right hand rod, I've got a couple of tip lights on there, and the battery is going a bit. I've got some spares, so I'm going to swap out the battery. But lovely speaking to you all, and I will be back. Much love. And they're rechargeable, I think. Oh, yeah, you get a little thing, can't you, that plugs in there? Yeah, I've got one at home. Have you? Yeah. Goes in the USB. How are they?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely magic. Absolutely magic. 2 red rods, ladies and gentlemen. 2 red rods here tonight. Right, Stu's managed to sort his lights out. Yes, Fairground, how do you do? Lovely to see you joining us here this evening. You see, right, here comes Stu. I shall jump out of the way and make way because he knows his stuff, and you lot were well in the way for a fantastic conversation. Well, on the way for a fantastic. Sorry, Stu. There may be 2 red rods, but only 1 lefty. Yes. I mean, it's going to go off again soon. Them bites are going to start up. We just need to get through that mid side. I'm just going to jump out because I believe Stu guys and Stu were in mid flow.
They're brighter, aren't they?
They're much brighter. They're very, very good. Right, let's just jump out, mate, and give people the pleasure of your company for a change. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, mate.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Right, I'm going to use a little mentoring.
Yeah. Well, that made a difference. I bought those tip lights a couple of weeks ago and I used them for like an hour and they look really dim. So I ordered a couple of little batteries on eBay and I've just swapped them out and they are so bright now. They're fantastic. And they're the ones that when you get a bite, they flash red. Which is brilliant for me because I can't concentrate on rod tips. I did earlier because it was all fast and frantic, but if we have a little bit of a quiet night, I'll end up just looking around and watching the stars and not paying attention. Just had a jive. For anyone that doesn't know what a jive is, it's Lidl's version of Twix. Yeah, Will,
Yeah.
that's called a jive. It's Lidl's version of a Twix. You wouldn't know, would you?
No, I'm surprised. I thought it had a slightly more caramelly taste. Very nice.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely magic.
200 people in, 241 likes.
you,
Legends,
guys.
every single one of you.
Beautiful.
I don't think it's a hearing aid battery. It's like a long battery. It's really thin and it's probably about 1 inch long. About the thickness of, I don't know, 2 or 3 cocktail sticks. Strange name for Twix, I know. And then they've got, it's funny, they've got Titan, which is their version of a Mars. And then they've got a Racer, which is their version of a Snickers, which used to be called a Marathon, and I think that's why they've called it a Racer. Yeah, cheeky. But they all taste good. They all taste the same, pretty much, for a fraction of the cost. And we're all in for saving money, aren't we, people? There's Michael E. Well, I think Michael Emery's done some 5 gifted memberships.
Sorry, mate?
I think Michael Emery's done 5 gifted memberships.
Oh, you're joking, really?
Yeah,
Absolutely stunning.
5 little presents. That's what that means, right?
Mate, absolutely amazing. Michael, you are a legend. That's the way people have been supporting tonight by
Yeah.
doing the memberships. Michael Emery, thank you so much. Stu, do you want the honour of it in the panic button?
Panic.
It's right there, you got
Right,
it. I'll
Michael-
just do the toodle pips.
Right.
Michael Emery, you get the absolute honour of, and I do as well, of getting Sweetcorn Kid on the panic button here tonight. So ladies and gentlemen, Michael Emery, you're going to get the toodle pips from me and the panic button from our very own Sweetcorn Kid, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Emery, thank you. Take it away, Stu. Absolutely beautiful. It's all about a bit of fun. There you go. Stu, it's almost as if you've done that before.
Absolute legend.
Michael, thank you so much indeed. Thank you for the amazing support tonight, guys. And thank you to Stu for the company.
I love it.
I love it.
I like it a lot.
Absolutely amazing. Thank you.
You ever seen a film called Yes Man?
Yeah. Was that a trick to get me to say? Have you seen a film called Yes Man? Yes. Yes, man.
Have you seen it with Jim Carrey?
Yeah, I have. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
awesome, right?
The bank clerk.
When they keep going, woohoo!
That's it. Yeah, when he's the bank clerk.
He's driving the car, and Jim Carrey jumps up in the back of the car and says, "Don't freak out!"
I don't think I've seen that. Well, I don't remember it. It's been a long time ago.
How would you not freak out if someone jumps out in the
Oh,
back of the
man.
car when you were driving? You didn't realise they were there.
That's it. He keeps
Oh,
giving all
brilliant.
the loans and that.
Yeah,
That's it.
that was a quality film.
It is a very.
Stu's on the commentary.
It's absolutely amazing, old Jim Carrey.
Yes, yes. But we've got a little flash. What I've noticed is when that, do you know when you're on a boat sometimes and the
Yeah.
tide's going a bit,
Yeah.
and your lead lifts up off the bottom and then just knocks back
Knocks
down again?
back, yeah.
That's kind of happening, and I think that's when every now and again I'll get a little bit of a
Yeah, we're
little
lucky
bit
here
of a
tonight.
thing.
If this was a spring tide, we wouldn't be able to fish it.
no.
Yeah,
No.
though that light would be red constantly.
Do you know Sandy Point?
I do.
Dan loves fishing Sandy
I
Point.
don't know.
Dan and Matt
struggle
fish there
there.
all the time, but yeah,
Yeah.
they only go there on the neat tides.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Fish at low tide and stuff.
Yeah.
I went along with them once.
Yeah.
Lost 2 lots of tackle and went home early.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. I struggle there.
Yeah.
Those.
They catch hounds there, but whenever I've seen them catching hounds there, they seem to be the smaller ones.
Yeah.
They don't catch any big hounds there.
Yeah,
Or, you know, not so many. The
Tote,
ratios,
though,
the
isn't it?
ratios.
Tote run through there.
The tote do run through.
Yeah, the tote run through there. Yeah, I've seen some wicked bass caught there.
Have you?
Yeah, I've fished there with guys that have been bass fishing, and they've had some stonkers.
Gerald Tyler's in the house. Lovely to see you there.
Gerald, lovely to see you. Thank you for joining us here tonight, me and the amazing Sweetcorn kid. Yeah, I've got a friend, he fishes over the low neeps there for the bass. At a certain time of year,
Yeah.
he'll go up there and they do really well. It's great for the bass.
I'm definitely going to have a go for them triggers this year.
Yeah, I think, well, you've got a
I've
couple of
worked out-
marks.
I've worked
yeah.
out watching that video that I said to you about.
Yeah, yeah,
Um,
where it is.
yeah, I think what I need to do is get the sieve out
Yes.
when the weather improves.
Yeah,
Have a little motor about out there
yeah,
because there's a. I mean, it's massive, but basically there's a post, and near the post
yeah.
there's a bit of structure somewhere.
Yes,
And
yes.
I think it's a case of finding that, but it's not going to be easy to find. So I think I need to go out
No.
there, forget the fishing, just go out there for a recce one day.
With a finder.
Yeah, and have a good look around.
Yeah.
Maybe use Navionics because
Yeah.
on Google Maps you can see one. But,
Yes. Yeah.
But it's yeah, it's a case of just
That,
going.
yeah, Navionics is very good.
Yeah. The only thing is, it's you've got to pay like 30 quid for it, haven't
That's
you, for
right.
the year?
Yeah.
I
It gets
just-
you right on it all though.
It does though,
so
doesn't
the
it?
warrior uses
Yeah.
it.
If I use the Sig more at the moment, I probably
Yeah.
use it like 2 or 3 times a year,
Right,
and it's not
that's
worth it.
No.
But even for shore marks,
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? Just for looking at gullies and drop-offs and
Well, if you know someone who's
patches of
got
rough
it,
ground.
get them to send screenshots of where you want to go.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's
So I
what-
think Matt and Dan both pay for it.
yeah, they get them to scope an area and send you the
Yeah.
screenshot.
250 likes.
250 likes. Absolutely.
Do you realise that is 1/4 of 1,000?
Blimey,
When you put it into perspective,
it is. I'm going to say that now, from now on. Mind you, we've only got that many likes because you're there, Stu.
that's what it is. Someone beautiful turns up and everyone
That's
goes
it.
wild.
Yes, yeah, exactly right.
Those rods are dangerously slow, aren't they?
They are. It will pick up again, though.
Yeah.
It will. Pick
I'm in no
up.
rush. I'm working from home tomorrow, which means basically
Ah.
I'll wake up at 7 o'clock, log on, and then
Yeah.
go back to bed.
Yes, right.
And if my boss is watching, that was a complete lie.
He lies.
I'm glad I had one of these finger stools.
Yeah, you will get used to that with a braid. The worst mistake you can make is chucking out with the drag set.
Oh yeah, and it slips. Oh,
Yeah, that will
God,
slice your finger.
Well, the first cast I didn't use the finger stool. And
Yeah.
I felt it straight away because I got
What are those rods? Are they solid, are they? Are they quite solid to cast?
no, they're hollow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That
no,
makes
they're
sense then.
No, they are 4 to 8 ounce.
So compared to a 6 and bait, are they similar?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why it's.
They're a lighter action than a 6 and bait.
Yeah.
A 6 and bait for me is a bit of a broom handle.
I find with the Euros, the rod takes the strain of the cast.
Yes.
But with the, are they beach casts, the two-piece?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yes,
with those more stiffer sort of rods, the line takes up a lot of the weight.
Yeah. But I had the Century Fire Blades, the glass tip ones, and I found they were just far too powerful for me.
Yes.
And these ones are a lot lighter.
Okay.
And then I've got the foreign baits, which are lighter still. They're lovely rods, they are.
Yeah.
They're a lot like the ones that you've got.
Yeah.
They're a lot like they've got a much more through action.
Yes.
And although they're foreign bait, I quite often fish them with 5 ounce leads and small baits. They're alright for that.
What's the cast weight? 1 250? 1 250?
4 ounces in bait, so 125 to 150, I think.
150. Oh, they're reasonably light.
Yeah, reasonably light.
See, I only know it in grams.
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. I don't do grams. I'm an ounces and pounds guy.
Right. Yeah. So on the side of these rods here, they're like 150 to 250.
Oh, I see. Right. Okay.
But they're quite. You know, I wouldn't want to hammer out a massive.
You wouldn't want to.
lead
No,
on.
you wouldn't want to put 8 ounces on there with a big bait, would you?
But I find I can cast a heavier lead. I've just can't power through it because
Right.
I'm using a 7 on there today.
Yeah.
On each rod, a 7 with the baits.
Yeah.
So, but I won't be power casting it.
No.
Snap them rods in half.
Absolutely magic. I think we might be not scrolling. Possibly. Is it the little one in the corner, isn't it? And then
Yeah, and then a lot of top chat.
top chat. Oh no, it is. They're just being quiet.
Yeah, so they're listening into us.
They're listening to the conversation.
They're listening to the convo.
Listening to the convo.
It's nice.
I've just
sometimes-
finished watching a program, Will.
Yeah,
It's called 1,000 Blows,
right.
and it's set in the 1800s in London.
Yeah.
Bare knuckle fighting in pubs and
Wow, in the
gang,
1800s.
gangs of pickpockets and stuff.
Oh, wow.
It's a lot like Peaky Blinders, like that.
BKB sort
It's
of thing.
from the makers of Peaky Blinders.
Yeah,
And it was absolutely fantastic.
Wow.
Six episodes,
yeah.
and there's going to be another 6 as well. Really good, yeah. We're earwigging. You are earwigging, aren't you?
They
Lily?
are
Absolutely. Has anyone
earwigging.
else seen 1,000 Blows, which was on Disney Channel, I believe? I've just finished watching it, and if anyone likes stuff sort of street urchins and stuff in the 1800s in London, the cinematography is absolutely fantastic. They make London look like it's the late 1800s with chimneys with smoke coming out the Thames, and it's just fantastic the way they've obviously a lot of it is like AI now, so it's but yeah, they've done a really good job. It was really enjoyable watch.
Fantastic.
So yeah, it's called 1,000 Blows, and highly recommended. And I looked into it. I did a bit of research as well, and what was his name? It was Sugar Johnson, I think it was, the main boxing guy, and he was a famous bare knuckle boxer back in them days.
Wow.
And there was a gang of ladies called the Elephant Girls, because it was from the Elephant and Castle, right?
Ah, yes.
And they used to go around like as a gang,
yeah.
pickpocketing and stuff, and that was actually a real gang back in the day as well.
Yeah.
So they've obviously there's a lot of truth to the story.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
And Ezekiah Moscow was a Jamaican guy that came over from Jamaica to London
Yeah.
to get a job as a lion tamer,
Right.
and he ended up, just to earn some money, he went up in the ring and did some boxing. And turns out that there's a guy up there who just beats everybody up.
Yeah.
And he got up there to pay his like shilling or whatever it was,
Yeah.
and ended up nearly beating the guy.
Yeah, yeah.
And he ended up being a famous boxer. But he originally came over from Jamaica to be a lion tamer. And again, that's all a true story.
Yes.
So yeah, really interesting. Really interesting.
You like the Roy Shaw and Eddie McLean stuff as well.
Oh mate, yeah, love it. I've read the books.
Oh, have you really? Oh, you read
Yeah.
the governor and that?
Yeah, got all the
Yeah,
Pretty Boy Sure. Watched all the
Yes.
all the stuff online as well. There's loads of fights.
Yes.
Did you see when Lynn
With the
McLean
gun?
fought the gypsy, the mad gypsy, and he headbutted
Probably seen.
McLean?
Oh,
and
yeah.
and he ended up
Yeah, he
stamping
didn't
on him.
last long. That's
Oh,
when they kicked the gun out.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen the film as well? My Name Is Lenny.
No.
That's good.
No.
Yeah, because my dad was friends with Frankie Fraser,
Yeah, Frankie.
and
yeah.
went down to the Blind Beggar and that, and met up with Jamie Foreman and did the tour and all that
Yes.
stuff. Yeah.
Was he at a lock stop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jamie Foreman's dad was Freddie Foreman.
Yes. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, love all that stuff, the craze and Jack the Hat and all that. Brilliant,
Nice.
brilliant, all that.
Wow.
Love it.
Absolutely magic. Absolutely magic. Yeah, that old bike is very quiet.
It is at the moment. Do you know what? It's like chalk and cheese. One
Yeah.
minute you can't keep a rod in the water.
No.
It's like bang, bang, bang.
Yeah.
Just want to get him straight back out there
That's
again,
it.
then deal with the
Moving
fish. because
real fast.
You've got to maximise the time that it's out there.
Yes. It worked though. Managed to nail a couple
Yeah.
out. Well, chuffed with
I've just got a feeling that mackerel I've got sat out in my bivvy is
attracting the fox.
prime, isn't it?
No, he's
I haven't
alright.
seen him, to be fair.
Yeah, he has been here tonight.
Has he?
Yeah, he was here earlier on. But he's not really pesky. He won't sort of rob your gear.
No.
He'll pee on it. He'll pee on it.
Turn it in, Philly Bart.
Yeah, Philip Bart, no.
Free stuff. We like free stuff, Paul.
Free stuff.
Johnny John Goodman's in the house.
Johnny
yeah, we're
John.
good, thank you, mate.
Absolutely magic.
It's been a bit hectic earlier over high tide. We had some
Oh, it's
fish. Will had
mad.
3. I think you had 3, didn't you, Will?
You believe so? Yeah, 2 nice ones and
Two-
a little one.
2 decent ones and a small one. I've had 2 small ones and lost a decent one. And it's just it's on the run off now, so we've got a bit of a quiet period. Yeah, that's it, Lynette. Yes, he's beaten me by 1.
Do you know I threw that big one back in without weighing it?
Did you?
I forgot. I completely forgot. I chucked it back.
Well, you're just thinking you're going to get a big one on the next cast,
I
aren't you?
know. I just launched it back in. I didn't even think. I'd love to have weighed it. It was definitely a double. Yeah.
Yeah, funny old game that is, getting stuff from like channel sponsors and stuff.
Yes.
A lot of the guys get these electric bikes at the moment. Don't know if you've seen that, the Engway electric bikes.
Segway.
No, Engway.
Engway.
Yeah, ENGWE. It's a
Okay.
Chinese brand that make electric bikes,
Right.
and they're like 1,500 quid, these bikes.
Is that right?
Yeah, and Matt's had 4 sent to him. Dan's
Really?
had 3.
Wow.
I think
Yeah,
Frugal
okay, sell them
Outdoors
on.
over on the Isle of Wight. Yeah, use them, do a review and then sell them on.
Wow.
But I haven't been sent one, so I feel a bit left out.
Dude. Oh, is that the hat I lost?
I did get sent a free head torch once, which was handy.
It was. Oh, there it is.
You got your hat?
Yeah, well, I thought I'd lost that one, so I
Oh,
broke
silly.
open my spare one.
Oh, absolutely.
And I've just found the one I thought I'd lost yesterday.
My little
It was in
girl's
the
off
pocket.
skiing, see?
Skiing?
I did have 2 fish and not show you, but Martin, to be fair, they were both fairly small. Mine were probably about 2.5 pound,
I did film it. Did you see the video I sent?
and they
you?
were covered in snot. Yeah, I did see it, mate. Yes,
I
thank
sent
you.
it over to
Yeah.
I weren't supposed to send them the photo of me. It just automatically sent. Oh, hang on, Stu. Sorry, hang on, I was panicking there.
All right, mate, no worries.
So I saw your rod going, I didn't know how long it
Yeah.
was going for.
Paul Timu, that's interesting, mate. Timu do some fairly decent stuff, you know. I bought 3 fixed balls off Timu. 2 of them broke within the first 2 sessions.
Oh, really?
But one of them is still going, and it's really good. And it's by a company called Billings.
Billings.
Those ones seem to be good. There's another one called Suligalang, which is absolutely rubbish. And then they do some knockoff copies of them Makuma 8Ks as well.
Is that
And
right?
by all accounts, they're okay, and they're sort of 45 quid.
Wow.
So probably worth a punt on them.
Did you hear our conversation? I believe it was yesterday about a reel called Conga,
No.
so that you could go into a shop and order 2 Conga reels.
Good evening, Miss Blue. Lovely to see
Miss
you there.
Blue's in the house.
Good evening, Roy. Lovely to see you, buddy.
Thank you, Miss Blue, for joining us.
Camping
Yeah, you
with
could
Cancer
order
is
a
in
Conga
house.
reel.
Right, okay.
Conga reels. Yeah, we was chatting about it yesterday.
Oh, turn it in.
Someone should invent a reel called the Conga.
A kangaroo.
Actually, you buy 2 Conga reels in the shop. Lovely to see you in, Miss Blue. Thank you for joining us here tonight.
My friends at work were taking the mick out of me once because they said, who's that bloke in your new video then?
Oh.
And I said, who's that then? They went, Ray Conga Dogfish. Because I put, along the top of the thumbnail, I put Ray Conga Dogfish because I caught all of them down
That's what you
south.
thought, yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, Ray Conga Dogfish. He's the next big thing coming out of, yeah.
Conga dogfish. Nice.
Yeah, Temu gear is amazing. Do you know what? I'm going to do a load of not wild camping because
Oh, I thought I had a rattle then.
I'm going to do some sort of just going with backpacks with light camping gear with the kids in the summer and just pitching up a tent in the evening and getting away in the morning before anyone finds us.
Nice.
So basically it is wild camping because it's camping places where you're not supposed to, but you're not hurting anyone and you're going to tidy up.
Yes.
But I bought a few bits and pieces from Temu, like carabiners, guy lines, titanium spoons for eating your dinner with, and yeah, just there's loads of stuff. Just type in whatever topic you want.
They've got it.
Pages and pages. I had a little go at AliExpress, but I didn't find that as good as Temu.
Temu's far better, is it?
Yeah, Temu's better.
It
Yeah,
comes up on your Google searches,
yeah,
doesn't
it doesn't take because it used to be Wish,
Oh,
but with
right.
Wish you'd order it and it'd be 6 to 8 weeks
Yeah,
if you were lucky.
yeah.
With Temu, 2 weeks is on the doorstep.
Right, okay.
Yeah. And considering it is coming from China,
That's pretty good.
they wing it to you pretty swift. To be
Right.
fair,
Wow.
260 likes. You are all
That is
amazing.
incredible. Thank you. And thank you to Stu for chatting and entertaining the
Ah,
guys.
no worries.
Amazing.
Lovely being around here having a chat with my buddies.
Brilliant, man.
I meant to bring that shark jaw thing to show
Oh,
completely
Stu!
forgot. you. Do you know what's amazing? When you look at the inside, it's got
There's
6
rows of
rows
them,
of
yeah.
teeth. With
Rows
the top,
of them.
the top teeth
Yeah,
are all serrated,
yeah,
and the bottom ones are needle sharp.
yeah. I think they're bull shark.
Is that what it is?
I did have
Do
a
you
look.
think so?
I think it's bull shark.
Yeah.
I don't think it's tiger. I'd need a closer look.
And I
but-
looked on eBay and they go for a fair amount of money.
Yeah,
Then it's got
300
full
quid.
jaw.
Yeah, for a small one.
Mine's probably that wide.
It's lovely.
Yeah, it's a decent size. But do you know what? I've had it. I was probably 15 when
Is
I
that
got it.
so?
Yeah, I've had it. And do you know what? It's sat in a box. Really, I need to get it
What?
mounted onto a plinth and
Yeah.
have it put up, sort of thing.
Wow.
Because I just keep on every time I have a little sort out, I keep finding it in the bottom of a box.
No. You want to donate it to someone who's going to use it constantly.
Well, I got it out the other day because I mentioned it to you. I thought I'll get it out so it's on the
Yeah.
side. So when I come fishing with you, I can bring it. Obviously,
Yeah.
the thing is because I was a bit busy at home today, I had some dinner,
Yeah,
and
that's
then
all
threw
right.
everything in the car and came. But
Yeah.
James saw it and he said, "What's that?" I said, "Oh, I've got some teeth from a shark."
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. Let me have it. I said, "No, you're not playing with that because
Yeah.
you're going to cut yourself."
Oh, yeah.
Because they are razor sharp.
They are, absolutely.
Yeah,
well, I
so
know
to keep
I
it out of
find
his way.
50-million-year-old teeth that will cut you in half.
Yeah.
Honestly, the blades on them are mad.
Yeah.
I'm going to change that right-hand bait. The left one was done. I mean,
That's the other thing as well, Gerald. Sometimes you buy something thinking it's a certain thing, and when it turns up, it's half the size that you imagined. Yeah, that is. I have had that a few times. Sorry, Will. What's
an
that?
Xbox.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
get the box.
Yeah. Yeah. You buy 4 candles, right?
Got any O's?
Got any peas?
Got any O's?
Do you ever find anything out this way, look, Will?
Only urchins.
Oh right, yeah.
Fossilised urchins.
Is that a big old ship out there? Isn't it?
What, over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an oil tanker by the look of it.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I think that's where the fish are. They're following it.
They'll be back here soon. There's another angler over there.
And that's the other thing as well, like the spools of braid that they've got, they show you the bulk spools that have got 1,000 yards on them.
Yeah, I've
And,
got one of
and
them.
when you order one, it comes in, it's one of the little spools and it's got 50. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get one from there, Will.
What, from Timu?
Yeah, I'm going to get 500 metres of 60
Yeah.
and then put 250 on each reel.
Yeah, nice.
That'll be plenty, I think.
Yeah, well, you can put a bit of backing line on,
Yeah,
or just put it over the top of some of that
yeah.
without taking all of that off.
You've been wrapped up a bit.
Yeah, but it should have gone. I mean, that's a good bait. I think it's not going because the fish have moved off.
I think we'll have to have words.
Yeah, when that tide slows, they'll come back in.
Yeah,
And these baits will work. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That's a great bait.
yeah,
I'm going to put that back in.
yeah.
I know that when a conger comes in, he's going to take that.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I am a little bit. Sometimes I'm a little bit. Yeah, whack it in the basket, and then not go in and sort out what size. I've done it with hooks as well from Timu. They do them owner hooks, which are really sharp, and in the smaller sizes, they're good for messing around with mullet and smaller fish. But yeah, you've got to remember to go in and sort out the quantities and that. Is the braid good from Timu? Yeah, I haven't. Have I used braid from Timu? I don't think I have actually. I've used fluorocarbon from Timu and it's been alright. But I am going to get. I think actually even on eBay I saw a spool of 500 meters of £60 braid, and it was like 13 quid or something. Excellent. I'll get some of that then, definitely. Yeah, I'll order some of that. Because the stuff I got on the reels, it seems to be doing the job, but it's the stuff that was on the reels when I bought them. So I don't know what the poundage is, I don't know how long it's been on there, I don't know how much is on there. So I could do with freshening it all up. And fish, please!
A fish, please! They will start biting again soon,
Yeah.
I hope.
You can get spider crabs here in the summer, can't you?
Yeah,
They can be a pain, can't
they
they?
can bite your 80-pound snoods off.
Yeah, yeah.
You'll bring it in, there'll be all pinch marks all along.
Yeah.
They get big here as well.
Yeah, they're all rating Timu braid.
Oh, right, nice. Okay. I'm just going to put this one out a bit further. I chucked it in short.
I'm just going to stand there next to you because we've got our JJ's last.
Oh yeah. No one will be able to sit in this one, mate. Go towards the right.
There you go, JJ. Off you.
There you go, JJ. Last cast saloon. Tops.
Ah,
Brothers in arms. Brothers in arms.
absolutely not. Do you know what? I think I might wind them in. Up the estate.
Yeah, I'm just going to put mine out further.
Yeah.
Yeah, once one of our rods starts going, you shout out. It's time for the other to.
Yes. There's someone up there fishing it there.
Yeah. Yeah, if you do for a couple of rods start going, I'll replace
Yeah, I'm
mine.
going to go and do that now. I'm going to go and freshen up my hook baits, guys. I will be back.
I'll be back.
Hey, loose. I'll be back in the deuce.
Back and loose in a goose. Oh, well, an absolute pleasure to have Sweetcorn along today, guys. Absolutely fantastic. We're just waiting for the bite to pick up again. I mean, those baits, I put them back in. I know they'll go when the congers start to bite again. I've brought the baits in, had a look at them. They're still perfect. So there's no bait fish attacking them. There's no crabs. So we just got to wait for that water to slow up through the mid-tide. Let's have a look at the time now. 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10, 2.5 hours. Should happen pretty soon, really. Should start, we should get a bite on there again at some point soon. Sweetcorn's just rebaiting his lines. So that could go, or that could work, and then we'll get an idea of if the bite's picking up again. Right, he's just reeling in. So I won't rebait yet, because we haven't even had any nibbles. So I know that if bait fish start coming in, they'll nibble those lines. And if bait fish come in and nibble them lines, the congers will come in to hoover up the bait fish. I mean, we're unlikely to see bait fish bites here with these big congers about. I'm just going to wind down on that right rod again, or just have a look and make sure it's not drifting across. Absolutely magic. I want to see Stu get a big fish. He's been up here a few times. I'd love to see him get stuck into something huge. Absolutely huge. Rob, what's weather for Monday? It's going to be quite nice. Well, it's going to be similar to what we've got here. I can have a look for you, hang on. Let's have a look. So, weather for Monday. So we've got straight easterlies here, 11 gusting 19. Oh, blimey. Oh, hang on. Oh no, that's yesterday. Today, right, yeah, so the wind's going to drop right off here to all but nothing from an easterly, and then tomorrow it turns northerly, bit of rain but with more wind, yeah, and then it's just a lot of oh, hang on, when's that?
I've got a lovely big chunk of bluey going out.
Nice, okay.
There's so much blood coming out of it.
Nice, hopefully that'll get you an inquiry. Hopefully so. Private Tomcat joins us here tonight. It's going to turn northerly and it's forecasted a bit of rain for tomorrow night, guys, Monday night. So even fishing here in the northerly, there'll be no wind. So, but with it increasing in speed overnight, it could create a bit of swell along the eastern coast. Yeah, but it's going to be northerly, so it's going to be tricky. But the congers are here over the high tide, so I think it'll be worth fishing over a low tide anyway. We've had a bit of swell here tonight, but nothing like what it could have been. And it fished pretty well. initially, so very pleased. We just got to wait for that tide to slow up a bit now and for that bite to come back on. But as I say, Stu's just rebaited. It's a shame because he hasn't snagged all night. The ones, apart from the one snag he had, which was a fish took him into a snag. But he's cast the rods all night, managed to retrieve them, no problem. And the one he didn't was a huge fish that dragged him round every snag there was. It's just typical. Absolutely horrendous. When the bite picks up again here, it'll happen fast. So you'll miss it if you're not looking or blinking at the time. What'll happen is one of the rods will just whack and slack. Rob Clinton, the legend. Absolutely amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Here tonight as we fish for ginormous conger reels. I might head back up here tomorrow, but with a load more whitebait. Sorry, a load more bait fish. Because I mean, I've got enough to chuck a few about for a couple of days, and then we'll have to do a local session to obviously catch a few more pout. But yeah, I mean, the big congers are here now, so it's worth getting up here with them old baits that are in the freezer. It'll clear a bit of room in the freezer as well. I've got loads of pout and whiting in the freezer. It was the love I lost, the love I lost. Was a sweet love, it was complete love. We will never stop, never, never stop loving you. The love I lost, the love I lost. Was a sweet love, it was a sweet love. The fish was lost, the fish was lost. Was a sweet fish, was a sweet fish. Just put some pics on the Facebook page, Lynette. Thank you. Oh, I'll have a quick look at them then, see how they came out, because I always worry about it buffering here. We've worked out that this phone actually gets a bit of signal, so there are better spots up here that I like fishing that I've been avoiding because we ain't got no signal there. But now this phone's working, I might just have to see if we can get back on them marks. Oh, that's a great shot with me and Stu there, Lynette. Yeah, lovely. Oh, thanks for that. That's a great little moment right there. Wicked. No, thank you. I'm going to heart that one, but I won't heart the others because then I'll be loving myself. I'm going to love all the photos of me. Give myself some love. But no, thank you. They're beautiful. Oh, Paul's off to bed. Paul, take it easy. Take it easy. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, there's a few. Oh, there's a photo of us hugging as well there. Lynette, thank you. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? It's great, that. Great, well done. Great photos there. With Last Cast Saloon's photos as well. Oh, thank you. Some great pictures. Wicked. I will never stop, never, never stop loving you. Actually, I will love that post there because it's just me on my own, but I'll give it a heart. Thank you. I try. Oh, you've done really well, Lynette. Thank you.
Those baits were properly tuned up.
Were they really? Yeah.
Yeah, big time.
Mine ain't been touched.
They were proper like Whiting has been at them, you know, pick bits off.
Really? Yeah.
They were really, really scruffy.
Oh man.
Scruffy, I love that word.
Scruffy.
Scruffy.
Do you want to jump back in?
No, I'm alright, mate. You sit
Stu's
there.
alright at the moment.
I'm just going to chill out here for a bit.
Well, it makes me
Where's your
wonder.
cup, mate?
It makes me. Oh, cheers, mate. Thank you. Makes me wonder if that red flash on your rod might be a whiting or a pout.
Yeah, it might be something
Mate,
like that.
if you could bag one of them, hang on, Is that the fog going? Oh, sorry, Stu, sorry.
His feet in me cut.
Sorry, I had my feet in Stu's coffee, guys.
Yeah, let's just finish that off.
Oh, thank you, mate. That's beautiful, that. It's really hot as well.
Yeah, it's nice. I like a nice. I do enjoy me flask of coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a couple of little rattles. Like you said, I think it might be a couple of enthusiastic waiting.
Yeah.
Just having a little pull. Because when they come in, they've definitely been whittled down.
Yeah. See, I've not seen any nibbles on mine.
No, my left-hand rod's got probably about a 3-inch section of bluey
Yeah.
head end with his beak snipped off. And then-
Right.
God, claret everywhere. Brilliant.
Yeah, see, if I was getting nibbles, I'd chuck on a small bait and
Yeah.
nail a couple of whiting and pout, but
Yeah.
I'm not seeing anything on these rods.
I levered that right-hand rod.
Yeah.
I put it out a bit further.
Yeah, just keep an eye on that
There's a
swing.
bit of flow.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't swing too far right, you'll be all right.
It's coming this way now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's coming this
Perfect.
way.
Yeah, that will take you away from that snag over there
Yeah.
then.
I think it's absolutely vegetable.
Beautiful. It was absolutely on fire as soon as we got here.
Oh, it was, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, so I reckon if we'd have been here,
Hour earlier.
yeah,
In it.
it's one of them, isn't it?
Yeah.
a bit
Yeah, 100%.
earlier.
Yeah.
So what'll happen is in a couple of days it'll be ideal for fishing it quite a few hours up,
Yeah.
and it could be fishing all the way up.
Do you know what? That place fishing down at Brighton,
Yes.
we had a good day out,
Yeah.
but that is so peggy down there.
Right. Yes.
So you had me, Dan, and Matt,
Yeah.
and a bloke the other side.
Good night, NJL. Sorry, Stu.
That's right, mate.
Good night, NJL. Go on, mate. Sorry.
I had two towards the end.
Yeah.
Probably in the last hour, I had two plates, smallish ones,
Right.
but target species, so well happy with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Brilliant.
Down the other end by the banjo, there was 4 anglers. You had Wayne Shorehunter,
Mm.
Jem Stapleton,
Yeah.
and then another 2 guys fishing together.
Yeah.
Wayne had 1 place, Jem didn't have any, so
Right.
it was fishing really patchy.
Yeah.
The other 2 guys next door to him, one of them had a rockling, and the other one had 11 place.
Wow. So you
It
got to
doesn't
get the
make any
right
sense.
spot.
100%. If you're a few metres the wrong way,
Yeah. See, I've never fished up there.
Crazy,
See.
isn't
No, I've never been up there. Never been up there. Been up short. Was it Shoreham?
that's a boat.
Was it a bite? Keeps going.
It's not violent.
Silent but violent. That coffee's beautiful, Stu.
Nice, isn't it, mate? Yeah. It's a new one I've just got. It's Dow Egbert's. It's called Dow Egbert's Indulgence.
Wow.
It's really nice. It was about £7 for a glass jar,
Yeah.
but a decent sized one.
Right.
It
Yeah.
lasts
It's
a while.
really nice.
I always get whatever's on offer in Tesco's.
Great idea. Yeah, and if you've got the club card as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
I've got the club card mobile.
Yeah, me and Jessica are on Tesco Mobile.
Right.
Oh, while I was working there,
Yeah.
I've got a special deal, you see.
Right.
So I paid £9 a month for unlimited data.
Is that right? That's absolutely incredible. The perks.
Yeah, I pay £18 a month for me and Jessica.
Beautiful, mate. That was. So you don't get that at the moment. You know?
Yeah, still get it.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think I haven't
Rolls
worked
on.
there since February, but I'm still paying £18 a month,
Nice.
and I get all the calls and texts and unlimited. She gets 250 gig a month,
Yeah.
practically unlimited. You're never going to use that.
Well, no.
And I get unlimited. Or the other way around, I get 250 and she gets unlimited.
That's really
one
good.
way, yeah.
And Tesco do that, do they?
Yeah.
Do they do like SIM only stuff?
Yes, that's what it is, sim only.
Right. Yeah.
But obviously, that was a special
Yeah.
while I was working there.
Yeah. Nice.
In the canteen upstairs, they had a board, and they had all the deals on there what you could get.
Right. Wow.
The best one though was when the Krispy Kreme man came.
The Chris. Oh yes.
He gave you boxes of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember you brought one down.
I did. I got a box. Yeah, I saw the Krispy Kreme man on the
Mate,
way out.
I was
And
well
he said, "Do you
popular
take these
that
up to the
day.
canteen, mate?" I went, "Yeah, no worries. Yeah, give it to me." Straight out in the car.
Yeah.
I know we will have them.
Yeah, I had a few of those, dishing them out. I
It's
couldn't
hard
eat
to
them
get through a
all.
box of 12, but I haven't
Yeah,
done.
it was tough. It's alright. It's saying goodnight to NKL. Sorry, I thought you was going to bed. No, that was great. That was them cream cakes. I was fishing Fareham Creek when you came down with those.
Yeah, I love that little spot around there.
It is a great little mark.
I do want to have a go for the bass because you can get some better ones through there.
Oh, absolutely. I was shocked that you blanked there a while
Yeah,
back. You're not the only one, though. A couple of people have struggled.
I was doing it all right. You know, I got there at the right time of the tide. 2
Yeah.
rods, 4 hooks out there baited with lovely ragworms.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
Kept on changing. Got crabbed a few times. Put some pop-up beads on.
Yes.
Keep them away from the crabs. And then I think you're not nailing your bait to the deck. And I think them flounders, they love it on the bottom. They
Yeah.
will look up,
Yeah.
obviously, the way their eyes are situated and stuff. But
Feeding close to the ground,
yeah, I
aren't
think so. I think so. Same when I was on that little island as well.
they? Oh, yeah.
Crabs were absolutely diabolical. Literally within sort of 3 minutes of casting out, the
Yeah.
baits were stripped. Again, I put them big pop-ups on that I've got, and it does lift them up off the bottom.
Yeah.
But it's a case of playing around with the rigs so that you get it so that it's enough off the bottom.
The right
But then a
balance
slightly
in
heavier
there.
worm will bring it down.
Yeah.
So you've got to have the, do you know what I mean?
The
It's,
right pop-ups.
It's, yeah.
Yeah, those estuaries and creeks are tough for the crabs. Yeah,
But the best
really
thing to do
tough.
is obviously fish with peeler crab,
Yeah,
and then you don't, you know, you'll catch those with flounders and bass. You won't catch the crabs because
Yeah.
they don't. On a couple of occasions, I've pulled in with a crab clinging onto a peeler or a softie,
Right.
but very rarely.
it's
Whereas
hard to
when-
find a bait they'll avoid, isn't it?
Yeah, last spring I was going down to my little spot down at the creek, and I went down with ragworm, and although I caught a couple of bass, it was like I'd cast out, sort of count to 30,
Yeah.
lift it up, and I'd have a crab on there already. Do you know what I mean? It must have been paved with them.
Yeah.
As soon as I switched over to the peeler crabs, I was sitting there waiting for a bite until I got a bite,
Right.
without being pestered by the crab.
Okay.
Yeah, by the crab, yeah.
Fantastic.
But my downfall there was posting a couple of videos up.
Yeah.
turning up and finding the peeler crab beds wrecked
Yeah.
and people fishing on the spot. You know,
Oh.
it's a small area.
Yeah.
It's a good area, but it's a small area.
Yeah.
I think if I do tackle it again this year, I'll probably go half a dozen times and then put out a video once I'm done
Yeah.
with it.
That's what I do with the flounder.
Yeah. Otherwise you're just ruining it for yourself.
Yeah. Unless we're on the sib and over the top of them live on a day.
Yeah.
When I'm actually in the water searching for them, I put them videos up about a month later
Yeah.
when they're
So-
pretty much gone.
Yeah, because you're not going to do yourself any favours otherwise, are you?
No. No.
Well, we've got nice fresh baits out there now.
Yeah.
So
It's-
what we need is fish, please.
Yeah. Once they come in, if they do, they might not. The bite might not turn back on, but if it does, they'll hammer the baits. That's why I generally don't change mine. I just leave them there, and when the fish come back in, they'll hit them. But it's good to have someone who is freshening up,
Yeah, and I'm fishing
because then you can see what works, what's going to work.
2 or 3 O's.
Yeah.
So I'm not fishing massive hooks. So if dogfish turn up, smaller rays, I've got a chance of catching those.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So I'm kind of hedging my bets now.
I'm on the 5 and 6 O's
Yeah,
here.
you're going all out for the big guns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5 and 6
Do you-
O's.
They're big fish, mate. You need a big bit of metal in their mouth.
They do. Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's
I
like
haven't got my
carp
biggest
fishing.
rigs on it.
Catching like 40-50 pound carp in France.
Yeah.
You've got to use bigger hooks.
Oh yeah.
Because you carry on using 10s and 8s.
Absolutely.
And that's when, I had a really good one on and the hook pulled. It's because you've only got a tiny little bit of flesh on the
Yeah.
hook. It's not big enough to go in properly.
No, there's too much stretch in their gobs.
And it's the same with bass.
Yeah.
And it's very much like perch as well and pike.
Yes.
They've got really bony mouths. And it's hard to get a really good hook hold.
Yeah.
That's why I think when you're fishing for bass, like in the surf,
Yeah.
and you're fishing like with a mackerel head or something big like that, I think them big 5 and 6-0 circles.
Yeah.
I think they're the way forward.
That's
Because
what I
they find
use,
their way
5,
into the corner.
6s and 5s.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the whiting heads.
You want to steer clear of them J-hooks when you're fishing that sort of way.
Yeah. Is that the ones that curve in?
Just a J-hook is just a normal, like your
Oh,
big, like
of
your big
course.
perfection.
Yeah.
But a circle on a perfection loop,
Yeah.
so it's got a bit of freedom. And it finds its way there then.
Yeah.
A lot of people tie the perfection loop, but I'll just use them double crimps.
Okay. Perfection fish loop. Perfection fish loop.
They're tricky to tie.
Yes.
Perfection loop. They really are. So
You got to perfect it,
you've got to perfect the perfection to get it perfect.
Otherwise, it's really hard.
Otherwise, it's not perfect. Otherwise, it's unkoala tree.
Absolute.
We've got a tree behind us.
A tree?
Where did that come from?
Oh, Tippy.
Lovely balcony. That's a lovely place, isn't it? There, looking straight out.
It is. The one directly behind us, I think there's never anyone in it.
Oh, really?
But the one next to that, they're always in.
Yeah, that's got some lights on there. And
Yeah, they got a dog in there.
I've never noticed that. What a lovely place. What a lovely view.
Oh, it's stunning.
It is absolutely magic.
Absolutely magic. So what time are you free till tonight?
I don't know. I just, yeah, whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Whatever. Whatever.
Honestly, because
I usually fish up till around 1 here.
yeah, I'll probably do the same actually.
22:12.
You go for a coffee or anything on the way back, or
Quite possibly.
quite possibly, yeah.
I generally don't drive at the minute because we.
How'd you get home then?
No, I mean while I'm live, drive while I'm live. But yeah, I go and grab a McDonald's.
Yeah.
Only it sort of spooked me a little bit. Not spooked, but it was a cause for concern on the last open night when those folks come down. So I think driving back's probably not a good idea. I know it's unlikely, but there could be someone, you know, runs over a bridge with a brick or something, you know, drops it as we're driving through.
I remember watching one
People
when
can
you-
be particularly stupid.
Yeah, only you were driving back once and you had some techno on, some trance music on.
Oh,
The old Agnelli's and Nelson every day.
I can't remember.
I love that tune.
Agnelli's. How does it go?
I'm not
Go on,
gonna say.
Stu.
Every
Go on, how
day,
does it
every
go?
day.
Is that how it goes?
Yeah,
Every day.
every day. I left him.
Oh, hang on,
Yeah.
it's nearly there.
It's like one of them
Hang
open
on.
fold sort of.
Every day, every day, every day. Oh God, no, there's more to it, isn't
I have
there?
to get my phone and play it.
Yeah, I know it. I've got it. I'm
Yeah.
trying to think.
You were playing it on the way home,
Every day.
and it reminded me of when I used to go
Without
out
you
clubbing.
or something is the lyric in there. Is
Yeah.
it? Is that rain?
Yeah, I think it might be a couple of spots.
You got your shelter up here. There's
Yeah,
nothing out
nothing.
that's going to get wet, is it?
A little bit of a red light there.
Every day, every day, every day.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, nice. Oh, Stu's got a good bite here. He's got a good bite. He's off to strike the rod. Oh, get that rod up in your hand, Stu. Just reel down on it. Come on. Well, leave him to it. He's gonna learn how to do it. Oh, he struck it. Is he on? Fish on. Right, I'm going to get over there and film him. I can't move the camera, guys, because the... Oh, hang on, it's raining. I might not be able to film it. The signal won't work, but I'm going to run down there and see if I can...
It's not there.
Oh, it's not there. Okay, mate. That's all right. It's a good sign that the fish are going to start coming back in now as that tide slows up. Couple of hours over high. It might still be on. Sometimes it's deceptive till you get it back to the surf. Let's just have a look. You sure he's gone? It's on there, is it? Sometimes they come in light and then fight in the surf. Let me just head over in case.
Is he on?
mate. I'll measure him up. Right guys, Stu's just had the first dogfish of the session. Oh, Paul Carroll, thank you. Absolutely amazing. Paul, thank you. Thank you for the support here tonight, guys. Absolutely outstanding. The bite's back on. Right, here we go. I'm going to guess this fish at over 50. Paul, thank you.
There you go, boys and girls.
Beautiful. Paul, thank you.
Panic sequence.
2 seconds, Stu.
All right.
2, 1.
Paul, you are a star. Chuck him on here. Let's see if he's a 50. I reckon he's a 50. A bit further forward.
Further forward.
So he's a 51.
51.
51, do you reckon?
51 pounds.
51. They're all over 50s here, you know.
Yeah.
That's a lovely fish, Stu. Well done.
Quality.
Look at that fish. Beautiful, guys.
Give me a drink.
Well done, mate. Well done. Dogfish here go to 50 centimetres and plus. Absolutely beautiful. Paul, thank you so much. There was a crazy moment of madness there as Stu's rod went. Absolutely beautiful. And Paul, thank you. Thank you all for the amazing support, guys. It really is incredible. It really is incredible. As you join us here, Stu's rod's just gone, so that means the bite's going to start picking up. So the little fish, the dogs, have made it out of that fast water. Now when it slows a little bit more, the bigger stuff will come out. So the dogs are just pushing through. Now hopefully we'll see some better bites here. So as I say, there's no need to change my bait at the moment. I've got the conger baits on. They will take it when they find it. They will hit it, ladies and gentlemen. Jay done well, didn't he? Stu cursed himself mentioning dogs earlier. Yeah, I know. It's all right though. It's a second species. What we'd really like to see is a third. If we get a third species here, it's highly likely to be an undulate ray. We got 4 rods in. I know they're my baits and the baits I've got, and I've only got the 6-0s. I didn't go with the 8-0s today. They're the 6-0s. These big undulate rays, well, it can easily take either of the baits I've got on and Stu's as well. So if the dogfish are in, the congers won't be about just at the moment. But there could be rays moving in as well. So it's good. It's a good sign. It's a good sign. Now we are level peggings on the number of fish caught. Stu is ahead on species. So Stu's had 2 species, 3 fish. I've had 1 species, 3 fish. Just want that tip. I mean, the dogfish will take my baits as well. Undulating waves to bring the undulating rays, Jay. Massive undulating rays. They could do, and we're hoping so. We are hoping so. I'd like to see Stu catch a ray. He so badly wants one. And he's put some hours into this mark and not had a lot of joy because he's got snapped off a lot. But now he's got the better setup for this mark. Slightly heavier gear, not light stuff that's being blown around in the tide and snagged in all the weeds. He's got the right setup now. So hopefully he'll start to pull in a few fish. I'd say the hooks were slightly bit small because the hook size negates the bait size really. I mean, you can put a little hook in a massive bait, but I tend to go quite big with the hook size so I can really go big with the bait to avoid much of the smaller stuff that's out there. Carl, how you doing, mate? Carl, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here. Thank you for joining us. But Sweetcorn did say he'll have a look at his rigs and set up, and he may change it up for the next time he's up here. I'd like to come back with Stu and hit one of these high tides again in the next couple of days actually. So I'll see what if he's free. Mind you, I think you said Monday no, not Monday. I don't know if he's going to be free, but while it's fishing like it is over the high tides we've got, and we've got some slight easterly elements to the wind, I think this would be a good mark to hit. Again, I'd like to bring him up here and get him into a double figure conger eel. Or a ray. You want to be casting close in for the rays, really. I lever the baits out for the congers, but the rays are in quite close. Sort of 30-40 yards out. Sort of your bass range. But that was nice and exciting, that was. A bite on Stu's rod. It was a dogfish. Takes the bait. I am going to change that right hand bait. It's starting to rain, guys. I can hear some raindrops in this shelter. So I'm going to go and change that bait before the rain gets too heavy. Yeah, well, I don't think it's going to get heavy, but you just never know. It's looking like there might be a fog trying to descend as well. Nice catch, that, Stu.
Rain's getting a little bit
Yeah,
persistent, isn't it?
getting bigger.
Just the odd spot.
Yeah, it should be alright.
That was lovely to see that bite, wasn't it?
Oh mate, it was a good knot.
Yeah.
I mean, you caught it straight away.
Yeah.
I can see you running off. Nice though, isn't it?
Getting off across the shingle like a madman.
Great, it's prompted me to get a big squid bait.
I've got a whole squid out on that one now.
Nice. And you managed to keep them left?
Yeah.
Nice, they're holding in the tide.
Yeah, they are.
Oh no, the tide's going that way anyway.
It's going that way now, yeah.
Perfect.
What I've done is just go slightly to the right.
Yeah, yeah.
Only slightly to the right.
Yeah, they're starting to bite now.
That's been proper Prince Nassim, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's been Prince Nassim now.
Right. Ah, very good. Right, at least we know they're starting to bite again now.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they've been having the right of going, yeah. I've got a rig, yeah, I just throw it in the bucket. I'll cut that apart when I get home.
Yeah, I did earlier
Got
on.
two hooks out of it.
This one.
There's a guy called...
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Really good.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that is good.
I've been starting to get a problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, when you fish these marks as well, you'll get right into fishing up here, and you might lose a few. Yeah. Yeah, I bring several. Well, when are you free again? You don't want to do that up here anymore. I want to see you go over to the thing here is, while we've got this slight element of easterly, so the wind's, that's going to create the swell, it's going to fish here. So, Tuesday's perfect. Yeah, if you want they are actually, that's a good point, yeah. Yeah. No. That's what they look only thing is there's no swell fully at the moment. It's the only thing. Well, I don't know. I mean, I find it just dead and there's no little swell. Yeah. Well, also, it's like it hasn't even got fish. Yeah. Oh, you don't get nothing like you get here in Lee over any tide. I've never had a night like that at Lee that I've had here. Like I say, you average fish here or when you know, it's less. Yes. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, I mean like £5 plus fish. This is the place to be. Once you get those 6 O's on and you start using the bigger boats and the X, you know, you'll start landing £5 fish. On average. You know, so I just put 2X there. I mean, the conger's mouth's so big you can bury it and they crush. Yeah. Well, what I do, as soon as they bite, I pick the rod up and then tease him onto it. And then when I can no longer slowly move the rod, and the rod's bent on that side and out, and then bang, he's in. Yeah. It's great. I mean, unless it's whacking like yours was there. You know, I like to tease them onto the boat. Yeah. They do go light. Yeah, there's a chance I could get one here on those. And there's a very good chance you could get one on there. So we've got a shot at it tonight. You know, we're not using the massive rigs. Usually I'm on the 8 O's here. 6 O's. Day on boat. With the £80 stew. I mean, that cogger only gets through the stew because I was pulling him up the beam. But if I'd have picked him up, it would have been alright. Yeah, he just sliced it with his teeth. Oh. We might be seeing a slight progression in the bite here. Looks like Stu's getting some knocks on his rod here. He's just legged it over there again. So progressive bite would be nice here. Big raindrops dropping here now. Big raindrops. Hopefully everything stays dry, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't see in the forecast it was going to hammer down, but I guess it could catch us out a bit here. Thank God we both got our shelter up with our backs to the rain. Well, mine's to the side here, but it's okay. It's okay. It's A-okay. I will never stop, never stop loving you. Fantastic fantastic evening so far. Little bites reoccurring on Stu's rod. I've just rebaited my right hand rod with a squid bait after seeing Stu's dogfish come in. We shall see if there's any more tippy tabbies here as we head in through. What time is it? 22:37. So the bite should really start picking up here soon. If it's going to pick up, that is. I mean, it might stay quiet, but we're getting to that point of the tide where if it's going to happen, it's going to be sort of any time from now on, really. I will never stop, never stop loving you. Just waiting for that big slamming takedown. The tides were just right for us today to hit it on the high tide as soon as we arrived. I mean, we couldn't have got here any earlier, and you know, as far as the tide goes, you know, that was our only option. Huh? Oh, he's dropped it, has he?
Yeah, it's a good
okay.
bite.
Was it nice? Yeah.
Good bite. In
Wow.
when I got there, it's sort of semi, not slack, but it wasn't tight. So
Yeah,
I
he
tightened
just
up a
dropped
little
it
bit.
in a bit. Oh,
Leave it there. So I say, whole squid, so it's a decent sized bait.
yeah, absolutely perfect.
Danger is it's could be spun up.
Yeah. That's alright, they should be able to hit it again. But yeah, the old rain duff come down.
It's, do you know, it's the odd spot. It's
Yeah, it's
not,
big.
It's not enough to bother you, but
No. Just a big dab of rain every now and then.
it's the old dab.
Little dab.
It's raining dabs.
It's raining dibs and dabs. Do you want a bit of coronation chicken sandwich?
No, I'm alright, thanks, mate.
You alright?
Yeah. Chunky doorsteps.
Yeah, you sure you don't want to tuck into one? I know
No,
you're thinking
I
about
might
it.
actually.
That one's been rested on that one, so if you grab this one, it's be nice and clean of
Thank
it.
you, mate.
It's the proper
look.
coronation
Thank
chicken
you,
as well. It's going to be messy when you eat it.
I've got emotion.
I ram that thing full of it. I love it.
Oh, my mum loves it. I've got a big jar of it like that.
Oh,
at
have you
home.
really? Yeah,
Yeah.
I do enjoy a coronation chicken.
I said to mum, you got to use that coronation chicken up today, mum. It runs out of date today. She says, give me the tub and a spoon then.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Like a tub of ice cream.
Yeah, lovely, that is.
Mm.
Lovely fresh bread.
Yeah, I do like that stuff. It's from the Tesco's, the Bloomers.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, big Bloomers bread.
Well, yeah. Oh, sorry, that's the old knuckle.
Yeah, yeah.
When again, then it proper went.
Really?
Oh, what's going on?
It's all right, don't worry, he'll come back for it. Oh, yeah, 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 go on, go on. Lovely big bite Stu's getting there. Is he on? Okay. Oh, he's missed it. That's a good bite, that. On the squid baits. Coming in from that right hand side. That's because he had a bite of that sandwich. He had one bite of the sandwich and the rod went. Typical, isn't it? Just about to enjoy a lovely doorstep coronation chicken sandwich and off goes the rod. the highest level of cruelty out there. Now we've got some quite persistent rain. Ah? Swivel scrub. Clinny, you legend. Oh, was something gone wrong? You're right.
I can't get my head around that one.
What happened there? Did the knot come off?
The swivel snapped.
What?
Because I've still got my loop. I'll lasso it around the swivel. And
What? Is the whole rig gone?
Yeah.
That conga smashed it up then.
Chinky. Yeah, that's
The
what that,
swivel can't have
that was-
snapped.
No.
Something odd's happened.
Something
it
odd's
wouldn't have-
happened there because what I'll do, I'll poke that loop. That's what I do when I'm carp fishing, when I'm anything like that.
Yeah.
When I'm attaching it, make a loop, and then poke it through the swivel, then put the swivel through the loop, and then pull it tight so it's sort of lassoed around.
Those are proper heavy duty swivels.
Yeah.
Nothing will break those.
No.
So that's unexplainable.
I don't get that.
Yeah,
I
because
was
the
expecting to
actual
see the
ring
pro-
of it would have had to have broke.
You would have seen the ring on there. Yeah, the ring would have had to have broke. Yeah.
Yeah.
But because that's all in one piece, I was expecting
That
to see
is
the brave.
very odd. What, and the rig's gone?
Yeah. As soon as I picked the rod up, I just felt it go.
He must have just bit straight through it or
I haven't got
something.
a clue what's happened there.
That is well odd.
How odd is that?
It looked like a good bite though, big fish.
It was. I held it and it was going in, pulling in my hand.
Can't
pulling-
believe it, really?
No, I
Mate, you don't have much luck, do you?
know. Do I?
Dear God.
I think I'm going to put a whole spin on my rod.
Yeah, go on, mate. Yeah, God, dear. Worse luck. I can't. That is unexplainable. I don't know how that's happened. I know it won't be the actual swivel because I gave Stu the swivels and they are the heavy duty, brand new big swivels. I mean, they're ridiculously large. So that fish has broken that completely. Potentially. I mean, I don't know what's happened, but big fish. Right, I'm going to rebait my left hand rod then because they're starting to bite again. Clinny, lovely to see you there, mate. Lovely to see you there. Yeah, I swear by them swivels. Definitely not the swivel. I mean, I'm using them here tonight. I use them every night for the congas. But they were packed specifically. So that was just a big fish probably has just smashed the whole thing up. He's not had a lot of luck, I can't believe it. 2 big fish gone. I'm just going to dump all the other bait on there, make a massive bait. Filbert, you alright? Here he is, Stu. Yeah. See him?
Oh,
Yeah, Filbert. Wait, get out. Oh, he's nicked his sandwich. He just grabbed his sandwich on the box. I forgot about that. Yeah, he's just run off with it. Yes, he's done you dirty. I've got another sandwich though, if you want it. Mate, he done well there. Got himself a basket sandwich. Gilbert, that's terrible. Cheeky, Filbert, cheeky. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. So when Stu ran off to get his rod, I put his sandwich down on top of the sandwich box and Filbert just snuck in and nicked it. Okay, Paul Stefangler, that's all right, mate. Hopefully you done all right, you caught something. Hopefully you caught something, that's all we can hope for. That it was a productive night. Filbert, you are cheeky. What are you doing? Oh, you left half of it there, did you? You little terror. Stealing Stewie's bait. Sandwich, sorry. I know, Jay, I know. Stu only had one bite out of it. He only had one bite. Absolute little terror. But the bites on here, Stu's had a couple of good bites. Smoothhound pups and dogfish sports with okay. Okay, awesome. Oh, that's not bad then. We're seeing a few smoothhound pups showing up now. Three congers. Thank you, Lynette. 3 congers for me, 2 congers and a dogfish for Stu. And so it's all about who lands the next fish. That individual will go ahead. Into next week's finals. I'm only joking, guys, there is no finals. Yeah, not yet, Gary, not yet. But there's still every chance now the bite's starting to pick up again. Yeah, Filbert just nicked a whole sandwich. It's my fault. High tide was 8:30. Tide's going out now. But we're through the initial mid-tide run and the things are slowing down now. The fish are starting to bite again. I know that Stu's going to land a decent fish in a minute. The bite's progressing on his rod and baits. I think he's got fresher squid than I have. And that's giving him the edge over there. I'm just eating a bit more of a sandwich, guys. Oh yeah, the Hayden Fisher. Cyclist angler came down to chill with us. Oh nice. Wicked. Phil, but that was cheeky, man. That was proper cheeky what you did. I hope you're going to apologise to Stu when he gets over here. Are you going to apologise to Stu when he gets over? Huh? Gilbert, oi!
I've worked out what's happened.
Oh, go on!
Have a taste.
Alright, alright, awesome. Right, Stu's worked out what's happened with that rig, the unsolved mystery. He's going to come over in a minute and he's going to explain. I'll be very surprised if it's a failure in the swivel. In fact, I'm confident it's not. Because the love I lost. It's a sweet love, it is a sweet love. We will never stop, never stop loving you. Philip, no. Hang on, my right hand rod had a knock then. It looked like. Did something slightly different there. I thought something might have just had a sniff at it. Philbert, all the food's gone. I can see you licking your lips and that. Licking your lips and that. Like you was going to get some food again. Philbert, oi. Wait. Come on then. No, you... Philbert's decided to be a mischief tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, the bite is on. Philbert's biting, yes. Yes, Lynette, the bite has come back on thick and fast. In the form of Philbert. We'll never stop, never stop loving you. Oh, what's that? Is that a bit of tide pool there? I think so. Come on, I want my bait to go. That exciting craziness again. Come on. My turn for a bite. My turn for a bite. Please. Come on. You fish, please. Oh, what's that? There we go, there we go. Left hand rod, that's a bite. Something just looked at my left hand rod, guys. Get ready. Get ready. He might come back in a minute. It was a slow pull. There. Yeah, both of them went.
Did they? Yeah, right, so I put the swivel on one rod, which is still out there fishing.
Yeah.
The other one, I use one of them quick links.
Oh, that's crazy.
Now that quick link, the eye on it comes round, but it doesn't touch. It's not a complete circle, so it's come off. That's why I still had the loop. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Somehow it's got round that way and just popped out.
Popped out. I thought it was off because of the heavy tail on it. Down here, look. No. I do have another sound.
Hold on, I need the sound.
That's what I said in there. I said it's good to have a bite of sound in. He's well tamed this one. Oh yeah, he's well tamed.
Put all the stuff away and you're ready.
Do it. I mean, not Hill, Gilbert. Gilbert, Hill, come on. Come on. Yeah, he's lovely,
I love them tip boats. They're great. They're lovely.
bite's picking up, guys. The bite's picking up here, guys. Cockney Finn joins us. Lovely to see you, Cockney. Hopefully we weren't buffering too bad there. Cockney, lovely to see you there. Oh, a lovely big strike on the rod there from Stu. Starting to go off again here on the bite. Oh, Cockney, really, Cockney Finn, thank you so much. You absolute legend. Thank you for the support. I haven't looked into the emails at the minute tonight because I haven't used the phone a lot. I don't want to risk it buffering, so I haven't been looking in there. But thank you so much, Clinny. You absolute legend, mate. Thank you. Chia joins us. Clinny, sorry, Cockney Finn, I mean, Cockney Finn, Clinny. Clinny as well is a legend, but Cockney Finn, thank you very much indeed. You absolute legend. Thank you so much, those of you that do a PayPal donation as well. It doesn't show up on the screen here, so I don't see it until someone mentions it or until I check my emails. Thank you for those of you that do. I always reply with a personal thank you. So, Cockney Finn,
In panic sequence
you're a
in
legend.
3, 2, 1.
Thank you. Stephen Worthington is there. Clearly, I know. I made it. Got you getting everyone confused, ladies and gentlemen. It's all kicking off. The baits are going. The amazing PayPal. Are you all right out there, Stu?
Yeah, wicked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In
I
the
picked
rain?
it up, had a good bite.
Yeah.
I felt it pulling my hand a couple of times.
Yeah.
And I gave it a little pull back and there's nothing there, so I've just put it back in the rest.
Okay.
I've only moved it a foot, maybe
He'll
2
find
feet,
it.
so
He'll find it again.
he'll find it.
Jimmy plays you. He'll find it. Very good. The bite's going off now. Both my rods went at the same
Yeah,
time.
It's, I've got a big whole squid baits on. They're big baits.
Nice.
So yeah, when I was messing around with some tackle, re-tackling up,
Yeah.
and then it dawned on me, and I thought if I wind in the other rod,
Yeah.
and it's the one with the swivel, then I know that one had the quick
The
clip,
quick link.
and that top loop doesn't meet,
No.
and it slid off.
I have the same issue because I'm using them, and I have the same issue with the rig body if the line's not thick enough, because I tie the quick link to one end of it, and it can slide round and out of the, like say, out the end of the loop.
Yeah, slide round and off the loop, and then the rig's gone. Oh, yeah, like you said, not very lucky, but
That is very unlucky. Yeah. But
there's not a lot of
it's
chance.
a learning
Once that's
curve.
lassoed,
Yeah.
it don't really move, so it's
No.
it's not much chance of that happening, but it did. But like you said, learning curve. Now I know.
Yeah.
I think I've got two leads that are out there and 2 more. I
Yeah.
don't really want to lose too much more here.
No,
Okay.
I've got extra leads here, but like you say, you don't want to be losing again.
No.
But really, you've only lost one gear to something that couldn't be helped.
Yeah, and then
That one was
a
just
freak-
unlucky.
freak
Yeah,
accident, really.
second one's unlucky.
I'm definitely going to contact that guy and get maybe 10, maybe even 20 leads off of it.
Yeah,
For the sake of the 10. I can get them on the way home from work.
yeah.
Some fair, and
Okay,
then leave them in a little door pocket on the car. I can
great
fill them up
idea.
with leads, do you know what I mean? And then
Yeah, no, it's great. Lynette, will PayPal from Cockney Finn. Yeah, thank you, Lynette. Thank you. I did see it. Oh, here he is, Stu. Sometimes I do this and I'm playing him through the tent. Is he looking?
he just walked off.
Yeah, is he come back round this way?
No,
Oh.
have a look at your load.
Because you can tap the old tent here and he'll start nibbling your fingers and that. Cockney Finn, thank you very much indeed. You absolute legend.
You've got everything inside the box.
Yeah, it's alright. It's only like he can have the scraps that are there.
A little bit of a tap there, did I?
Just as long as you don't pee on anything, that's all I worry about.
I might have had
I
nothing
saw
there.
that little red
Yeah, there's not a lot of
flash.
tide out there now, and there's not a lot of wind. So
No, it's
if I
perfect.
get a flash now, then I know it's a bit of a current.
Yeah,
I feel like having a right on chew.
yeah, he's just grabbed a bit of squid. There's a couple of bits of stuff in front of
What
the
a rig
tackle.
next to my tripod. It's a bit of
Okay. Oh, hang on, right hand rod. Right hand rod. Just keep tapping. Go on then, Philbert. No. Go on. Go on.
Another bite,
Yeah, another one to there on the right hand. And there. There's two. And the left as well. Oh, they're both going to go. I might need your help here, Stu. Oh, no, I missed him. It's nice, isn't it? It's quite lovely. Not like recently where it's just freezing.
That's the atmos, isn't it?
Yeah, I like pulling the colours in a bit storm, when you're fighting them through the with the bike coming on now, we can see it great different types of bikes as well. So we're seeing the dog, Tonga, one of them's probably a Blade as well, somewhere. Yeah, so that's quickly.
Hello, Philly Park.
Filbert. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. So
Yeah.
that there.
Yeah, I've lassoed it onto there, and it's obviously
Gone
down
round and through.
That's the only thing that could have happened.
Yeah.
And it's the one that had that clip on.
Just keep an eye on that.
Oh, it's not another one, wasn't it?
No.
Yeah, the thing is, it's
Yeah, Filbert, oi. Yeah, Filbert, oi, Filbert. Yeah. Come on. Come on. What's this? Yeah. What's this? No. No. What is this? Hey.
That's quite surprising. Sweet up cabbage and carrot. Quite a job, love it. Yeah, and it's onions with gravy, carrots, cheese, mashed potato on top, and then loads of grated chili on top of that. Good. Yeah, you. Still don't like it, you don't say it.
Yeah. See it. Quickly grab the bottle of stuff in the neck and take
Yes.
it back side.
Yeah, so you touch my sandwich again.
Beautiful, mate. No, eh?
That was nice.
Yeah. And then it got great photos. That.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I've got it, yes, so take on that.
Yeah, it's a good photo. Yeah, now that water's slow to the mid tide to come to life.
I've got a match next Tuesday.
Oh, is it really? Yeah.
Yeah, next Tuesday it is. So, I want to do it.
Yeah.
Probably do both of them.
What for last night?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. It's going. Alright. Knocking. Is it going to be on? Filbert. Yeah. Filbert. Yeah. Wait. it out. I will never, 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 never love again. We're getting the tippy tappies, ladies and gentlemen. The tippy tappy. Keep our eyes on Philly Barks. Stu's getting a couple of nice bites as well. They're not the massive slamming bites we're after. Makes me think there's a few dogs about at the moment. Big baits tonight. No, yeah, big baits, big baits. Big baits tonight on both of my rods. We've had an 8-pound conger eel and one that was would have been 10-pound-ish if I'd have weighed it. Probably erring on the side of 11, 12 maybe. It was bigger than the first one we caught, which was 8 pounds. But I just stupidly threw it back in, thinking there was probably one on the other rod again. But I didn't think, I weren't thinking straight, I just chucked it in. Well, I mean, when the congers are biting like that, I'm in like rapid mode. So there's no time to think. It's a case of get it back in the water and get the rod back in quick in an effort for that 20 plus. So as soon as it was called that the other rod was going, it was just a case of get that one back in, because the next one out could be a 15, 20-pound fish.
I think they're small fish because it's big old bait. I think they're just having a tug and then
Having a nibble at it.
Little one, yeah.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, I think it is. They're just coming along, having a little bite and then moving on. They don't seem to be...
Not committing.
They're not committing now, exactly, that's it.
So then when you find dogs, you find congers.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll get congers. Lovely the sound of that tide though, isn't it?
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, we want the big bite that whacks it and then drops the line.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that could be that 15-pound over the place.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be really thin with 2 hits and then the line will drop on the floor. But with all the activity in the water now, it could happen any moment.
Plenty of centipede out there.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Go on and get that left hand of mine.
Is it? You tapping away again?
Yeah, there's an enthusiastic dog fishing.
He's having a look at it, yeah.
Keeps on having a tug, I think.
It's nice to see the activity picking up. Yeah, oh yeah, I see. Yeah, next time I'm up here, I'm bringing those pout.
Yeah.
It's going to be fantastic. Pout and whiting baits. Both those 10, the big ones, came on the pout.
It's worth having a session locally with the worm
Yeah,
to see if we can stock up.
that's exactly what I said earlier.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, whenever we're fishing local, we're going to be nailing the pout to bring them up here.
Like we did before. I mean, when we had loads of whiting in the bucket and that.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, well, I've still got them in the fridge.
Same
Freezer,
ones.
sorry.
Yeah, we had loads, didn't
Yeah, well, that's what I'm hoping to do. We can bring up 300 likes, guys.
we? Oh, wow.
That, hang on, that right hand rod might go again there. Just had a little pull down. Guys, 300 likes is absolutely amazing. That's F-R-E-E. 300 100 likes. Guys, you are absolute legends. Thank you. Beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much indeed for joining me and the amazing Sweetcorn Kid here tonight as we try to tackle our preferred species, me, Congas, Sweetcorn, for an undulate ray. We're going to see what we can find.
We ain't doing nothing.
Don't panic.
We're not hurting no one.
Panic.
We're just down on the beach, minding our own, just having a go, ladies and gentlemen.
Me, Will and Filbert.
Me, Stu and Philibert. Philibert the Terrible, who nicked Stu's sandwich.
Yeah, the rotter.
Oh, it's absolutely outrageous. Absolutely outrageous.
Not only did I lose my rib.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a real shame, that.
Yeah, it's, yeah. You know exactly what's happening.
Yeah. Never mind, it won't happen again.
It's like lightning striking twice.
Yes.
If it did, it's the rod's going to be like a javelin. For you.
Yeah, yeah. I did smash a rod up here once.
Did you?
The only rod I've ever smashed up was here.
Really?
Yeah. When I was first started out the fishing, I had no clue.
No.
I came up here, and what it was, I had a broken eye, or an eye with a crack in it.
And it was damaging all your line up.
Well, no, I was totally naive. I had no idea. So I thought there was something wrong with the reel or the line.
Yeah.
Because it would do a couple of casts and then it'd snap off. Right, and I got into a really good fish, and I was fighting. I got it nearly all the way in, and the line just ping. And I was like, I smashed the rod to bits.
Smithereens.
Yeah, but then I found out the eye was dodgy. Someone said, "Oh, you might have had a dodgy eye." On it.
I have one on my like Avon rod that I use for bass fishing.
Yeah.
And it took me a while to realise the tip ring's got a chip in it.
It's so, if you
Once
don't
I
know,
had a
it's...
fixed ball that had a seized roller, and then the line
Yes.
made a groove in it,
Yes.
and that was damaging the line. And it took me a while to realise what was going on.
Right.
The only bit of tackle I've really smashed up was a multiplier once that
Yeah.
kept on overrunning,
Yeah.
and I smashed it to bits with a garden fork.
Nice. It's got to be done, when the kit's playing up.
Back in the day around the creek, I used to be able to tie my rods and my fork to the frame of the bike
Yes.
and take the bucket with the tackle in it
Yeah.
and travel light like that. So I
Oh,
just go
yeah, I
around,
see.
dig some lugworm,
Yeah.
low tide, then sit on the side and eat the sandwich while I wait for the tide to come up and then start fishing.
Start fishing.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
That rain's getting a little bit more persistent, isn't
It
it?
is. It is.
That wasn't forecast, Michael Fish.
Jason's in the house. Jason Caddick, lovely to see you there.
Michael Fish, you big liar.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't forecast.
But as you said, it's not bothering rain.
No, it's all right. Oh, Lawrence blanked in the Solent locally.
Really?
Will, would you ever do a tour of the South Coast fishing and daily vlogs? Nightly vlogs, Rich. I don't know. The tough thing about that is charging all the batteries. It would be a nightmare to work it all out, where to go.
And the amount of petrol you could eat through.
Yeah, the fuel, the food, bait,
Are you diesel or petrol?
diesel. But yeah, charging the batteries would be a nightmare. Need 24.
We're getting the bite, we're not getting the
Hour.
fish.
Yes. That's
You're
all
not
right
getting
though,
all the
don't
way over
worry.
there.
Yeah, I purposely cast them out so they don't hit that right hand rod.
Yeah.
Hit the breaker, sorry. Miss Blue, the night you smashed your rod was the night me and Nina, that's right. We was only talking about that the other night. Then Nina was catching little fish with her hands. Yeah, that's right, yeah, you was with me, weren't you? Yeah, that was him, Miss Blue, yeah. Well, you weren't actually right with me. You and Nina had gone for a walk up the beach and I was left to my own devices and I smashed my rod to pieces. And the only rod I've ever smashed up, because after I'd done it, I realised how pointless and expensive it was. So it took me forever to find another one of the rods I'd smashed up, and it was an Enigma Unabomber. And then I found out that they were discontinued and that I'd just smashed up a really rare rod, and I was like, oh my god. No, I wasn't happy, Miss Blue, I wasn't happy.
I was carp fishing at Karen Row Farm once.
Yeah, Karen Row, yeah.
Fishing next to the lily pads with my carp rod
Yeah.
on 2 rod stands like that.
Oh yes.
Right? And I didn't have the clutch set.
Oh.
I was sitting there, and at the corner of my eye, I just saw the rod go phew,
Oh man.
into the middle of the pads.
Yeah.
So for about 5 seconds,
Look, what's happened?
and then I just got my phone and my keys out of my pockets,
Oh,
waded out into the water and amongst the pads, had a little root about like that,
yeah.
grabbed the bottom of the rod,
Oh, you found it.
and landed the fish.
That was lucky.
Yeah. I got wetter than I wanted to. But,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, brilliant.
I'm tempted to leave them out there because they're whole squid baits. They're big baits, so
Oh yeah, if they'll go.
they've had a little bit of a nibble, but they haven't really done much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that light is flashing out there, and then it goes on, then it goes off.
It's a cardinal buoy.
Oh, okay.
So the amount of flashes tell 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's an east cardinal buoy.
Oh, right.
Oh no, it's not. North cardinal buoy.
Right.
North is 6. So 3, 4, 5, and then long white. Yeah, it's a cardinal buoy. So if you look at a clock face, the top one, 12 o'clock, flashes 12 times.
Right.
East flashes 3 times, 6, 9, 12.
Oh, I see.
So it tells you what side of it to go if you're in a ship.
Mm.
So that is a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so that's
South.
south. So go south of the buoy to turn. And you can see where that makes sense, because if he that's the other side, south of it, to go in the channel.
Yeah.
If he came this side of it, it'd be closer to land,
Got this, so you
and
can
he
work-
might beach.
Work out where you are.
Yeah. Yeah, so it'll flash 6 times every time.
It's starting to yawn, that's not a good sign.
No. It's alright though. It could be expected. We've been here a
I
while.
was up early this morning and made some cottage pies, and I had to nip up to, I had to get to Emsworth for 9 o'clock, see, so I had to get up.
Right.
So, yeah, excited about that reel. Them reels, I love using them reels.
Yeah.
I've done alright there with them.
They've worked for you
They
tonight.
have. They're not ideal rods though, because they're multiplying rods, and they've got
No.
sliding reel fittings.
Yeah. All right hand rod's getting a tap here. My right hand rod's gonna go. Right hand rod's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
go. He's getting ready to take it.
He's having a sniff.
See how it's progressively moving there. It might go. Fairground, your legend. Geo Scholar, the legends. I don't know, he seems to have put it down.
Yeah, I might see if I can pick up a couple of, maybe 6 and baits. A couple of fixed ball versions of the 6 and baits. Might
Yes.
be me for down here. Oh yeah,
Yeah, he's looking at it. Oh, is that going to slack?
yeah, yeah. I think it's small stuff, don't you?
Yeah, it must be. Doggy.
Yeah. Doggies or little strapparoonies.
I mean, that was quite a nice tap.
It was, and it was slack as well.
Yeah,
Makes you think it was something half decent.
yeah.
But then you think, why is he not getting the hooks? Because he's not playing by the rules, that's
He's not
why.
playing by the rules. So have you been up since proper early?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, maybe about 6:15 this morning.
Oh, blimey, that's a long day.
Yeah. And I was watching telly quite late.
It's 11:30. I'm not sure you're going to make it much longer.
Because you packed up early last night, didn't you? Because it was still
Yeah.
quiet.
Yeah, I went shark tooth hunting.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. I was watching up until the end of the stream.
It was no good, the hunt, though, because the
Was it
tide, no, the tide was like a 2.1
No,
low.
they're tiny, aren't they?
Yeah, so I didn't, nothing was uncovered.
Nothing exposed, no?
No, I found 2 very small teeth.
Oh.
They were perfect. They're the right ones you want to find, but I only found 2.
We got 22.
Exactly that. And when the tide's a bit lower, you find them. The night before, I'd found probably about 22. It was,
Really?
yeah, it was great. Yeah, I had a cracking night before.
Yeah, you put some pictures in front of the screen, didn't you? Of some of the ones you found.
Yes, yeah. Oh, what was that one? Tap there.
I might check down there.
Always worth having a look. Maybe getting another bait out there.
Something a bit more scented. They've been out there for a good 40 minutes, them two.
Yeah, yeah.
So, you know, I might do that. I might well do that, Mr. Will.
All right, mate. Wicked. Well, hopefully it will encourage a tippy tappy.
Let's hope so.
Ah, nice. Sweetcorn's on the march there, ladies and gentlemen. As my rods are getting little tiny taps here. As if the crane technique, blimey. Amazing. Stu's doing yoga on the sea breakers. Right, he's just going to reel in. I know Stu's got smaller hooks, so will he have a dogfish sat on one of them? Waiting for the shout of fish on. A nice smelly bait will bring them fishies in. Yeah, well, Stu's going to rebait. Oh, Trevor, thank you. Have we just had a gifted membership? Really late on in the live. Amazing, guys. People still doing gifted memberships. At silly o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting very close to silly o'clock here. I'm worried Stu's a bit tired. He's just divulged that he's been up since 6:30 this morning. I'm long asleep by then. I've had a lovely night's day's kip. Apparently there was sunshine today. I never saw none of it. Trevor, you absolute legend. Thank you very much indeed. Absolutely outstanding. Absolutely magic, guys. Thank you so much.
Panic, 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 panic.
Incredible, guys. Thank you. Sunshine in Cornwall today. Wow. Sunshine on a rainy day makes my soul slip, slip, slip away. Yeah. So what we might do is come back here tomorrow. I think I don't think it's right for me to try and keep Stu up till 1 AM here because we've got to drive back. So it's painful, but we may have to start wrapping up here shortly. Lawrence, you absolute superstar, absolutely amazing. Thank you. Thank you for gifting another super chat, guys. We've had loads of support here today, and that's why I'm thinking we should come back here tomorrow. You know, you guys have helped a great deal with the covering fuel and stuff like that, so we can do this again. And with it biting, with tomorrow's wind being similar to tonight, I think it'd be a very good idea to come back here tomorrow. Lawrence, thank you so much indeed. Amazing support here tonight, guys. Thank you so much. Absolutely incredible. Thank you, guys. Beautiful. And I think it'll fish from the off as well. Thank you, Lawrence. No, you're welcome as well, mate. Thank you. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, so Stu's going to chuck his baits in, and I think he'll probably come back over here and sit down again, and then I'll just explain to him that I'll start wrapping up, and then I'll start putting the rod down, and that Stu will be broken down a lot quicker than I will. So if I start wrapping up first, like I say, don't want to keep him up too late. He's a day walker. He's a day walker, so he's not used to it. Whereas I've been asleep all day and I could stay here all night, so I don't want to do that to him. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll come back here armed, ladies and gentlemen, to the teeth with pout and whiting baits. Armed to the teeth. We'll be here probably a little bit earlier on the tide as well, so we'll get a bit extra in towards that high tide. I mean, I had the first bite within 10 minutes of us getting here. So if we'd have been here a bit earlier... Oh, that's a nice ball down there. Oh, unbelievable. Oh, Very frustrating. Warning to the fishies. We'll be back. I'll be back. Yeah, I mean, well, there's some good fish out there, you know. Lawrence, not Lawrence, Stu lost a good fish earlier. It took him all the way up the beach. I mean, sometimes they'll slack the line and swim towards you, but he got hit and it swam all the way around the other breaker and off up into the other groin. Here we go, crane technique, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, God, dear God, don't hurt yourself down there. Crying out loud. Ip chip kwan. A bit of ip chip kwan.
I told you before, black belt in origami.
A black belt in origami, which is strange because I actually have a black belt in no can do. So together, quite dangerous. A black belt in origami and a black belt in no can do.
I've got a double black belt in pancake roll.
In pancake roll. I know, I like it. I like it a
Round
lot.
the corner from us at the Golden Boat,
Yeah.
they do a pancake roll for £2.70. And it's that big.
Wow.
And it's all crispy.
Oh.
When you bust it open, it's full of bean sprouts and
Oh
meat.
yeah, yeah.
Oh man.
Bean sprout
So good.
roll. That's the spring roll.
No, spring roll's the little one. Pancake roll's bigger.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, they're good. Me and Mum have one each.
Oh,
If we're really going to push the boat out, we get a portion of sweet and sour chicken balls with it as well.
I discovered Kentucky Fried Chicken nuggets in the co-op today.
Did you?
Oh yeah, they were nice.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, very nice.
Southern fried chicken ones.
Well, they might have been some fried chicken. I'm not sure.
They were not allowed to sell Kentucky fried chicken ones.
Oh, it must have been
It's
southern
always
fried.
southern
Oh
fried
right,
chicken.
got you. Oh, that must have been what it was. Yeah, it's really nice though.
They
really
do some
nice.
nuggets in Home Bargains.
Right.
In the freezer section,
Yeah.
they do a bag of 25 these nuggets.
Oh,
And they are identical to the McDonald's ones.
really?
Yeah. You just put them in the air fryer for 12 minutes.
Yeah.
I usually
Wow.
put the whole bag in,
Yeah. Yeah.
pour myself a bowl of ketchup and fill my boots. Not fill my boots, obviously, I'd
No.
walk funny, but yeah.
So, what do you reckon? 12 o'clock breakdown?
Yeah, you thinking that?
Yeah.
It's really slow. Both of them squid baits were fairly untouched, to be fair.
Yeah.
I've just put one back out with squid and mackerel combo.
Yeah.
But the other one, I looked at it and thought, that's going back out.
Oh yeah, if it's still a good bait,
Yeah, it
they'll
was,
take
that
it.
one, yeah.
Whatever's out there at the moment keeps coming back in. I think it's the dogs. I think the next conger opportunity would be right over low tide, and I imagine that's probably about 2 o'clock, something like that.
You've got 8 o'clock high.
Yeah.
Between 1 and 3 really is going to be a slack, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit
Something
too
like
late.
that, yeah.
I mean, if we start packing around 12, we'll probably be out of here for about 1, you know.
We could do that. Have to live that.
Sorry?
I'll just follow you around.
Yeah, follow me out and yeah, mate.
Because I don't know if there is any here.
What, Max?
Yeah.
I know there are on the way back. Do you take the Portsmouth turning?
Yeah.
Not Gosport?
No, because I'm caution, aren't
Yeah, alright. Oh, there's one in there. Yeah, we'll do that.
I? We can stop by the thingy where you look for the fish.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we'll go
stop
there.
there and we can have a
Beautiful,
lunch,
yeah.
yeah?
I'd love that. That'd be
do
great.
that, Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Probably a spot. No, tide will be down.
Ah, I've actually had a couple of looks. I haven't seen nothing.
Have you not?
No, it's not quite right yet. They're just not
won't be
pushing in
long.
that deep. No, it
It's
won't be
really
long.
not. But do you know, it's funny, right? This is a really weird one, but butter,
Butter.
right?
Yeah,
In the summer, I have a block of butter
yeah,
in the dish
yeah,
out
yeah.
because then I can spread it easily.
That's it. Yeah.
But through the winter, it's too hard. It's like
Right.
in the kitchen.
Yeah.
So I have the anchor spreadable,
Yes.
and
Yeah.
I know when spring's coming because I've
You
just
can
gone to
smell
the
it.
block butter this week,
You should call it the bass butter.
Yeah.
Because when you can spread it, the bass are in.
Butter time.
The bass butter, yeah, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, because the kitchen starts to get a bit warmer
Yeah.
and I can get away with the block. Because I'll get the Cornish salty butter
Yeah, I know the stuff.
and I'll put it like 1/2 inch thick on the crumpets.
Yeah.
I can't help myself.
No.
Oh.
I use a Marge that it's really spreadable, even though it's been in the fridge and that. It's great.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I haven't managed to find one that decent without it pulling all the bread to bits
Yeah.
when you spread it.
Oh, I know.
I've got a real nice one now that works.
Me and Mum's talking about getting one of them bread makers,
Yeah, good
a
idea.
bread machine. I've seen one, a Kenwood one that I want. And basically, you put in your flour, your water, your yeast, salt, and a bit of sugar,
Yeah.
and then you just press the button. What type of bread you want?
Is that right?
How dark
I've
you want-
heard of them actually.
Yeah, how
I've
dark
heard
you
of
want the crust,
them.
and I think it takes about 2 hours,
Yeah.
but
Right.
it makes you a lovely hot, freshly made loaf. I'm up for that with a bit of Marmite.
Lynette,
Rod might have.
Lynette has taken a screenshot of you doing the crane technique.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm going to send it to you. Lynette, thank you. I'm going to show Stu.
Don't show too many people though, because it's an age-old technique.
Yes, a
Um,
secret.
Taught to me by my forefathers.
The forefathers.
Yeah, I bet you didn't know I had forefathers, did you?
No, but I bet they had foreheads. The forefathers with foreheads.
So I'm into it at the moment. Scrambled egg.
Scrambled
I love
eggs.
scrambled eggs.
Yeah, it's a little bit blurry, but she sent that.
There he
Oh,
is.
Stu, left hand rod, sorry. Sorry, your light was going off just
Oh, was
we were
it? Oh,
both looking at that. There.
Oh, yeah.
It's tapping, it's going.
Let's have a little look.
I see it pull down, he did have a look. Mind you, it could just be those little,
Whatever's the best.
there, see? Just before,
Something's having a little.
yeah.
It's not really. It's what we've been having for
There
the last
again.
half hour, isn't it?
Yeah, he's still knocking at it.
Yeah, that one's got a bit of mackerel.
Just not
in it.
hooking up, are they?
No, they're not. They're just having a little tug.
Thank you, Lynette, thank you. I have some pictures of Stu with his dogfish. I'll put them on Facebook page, but thought that one should be private.
Yeah, thank you, Lynette. Brilliant.
Oh, thank you, Lynette, amazing.
Quality.
Koala Tay, ladies and gentlemen, as Lawrence heads to bed this evening. Lawrence, your legend. Thank you. Thank you for being there, and thank you for the amazing gifted membership that you've done. Koala Tea. So in 10 minutes, well 15 minutes, I'll be committing to packing down, and then we will dash off. And I say we'll be back here tomorrow. It may be the next day. We shall see what occurs.
Yeah, see if I can get that shoe though.
Yeah.
If I can, working from home tomorrow, so if I can make some drinks,
Yeah.
I can put, which I meant to do,
Yeah.
put some thermalinks on the end of them lines.
Thermalinks, yes.
Yeah, they're perfect for, because I can thread them through the eyes.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I can leave them on all the time. Create that loop, lasso it, job done. I won't have any problems. There's no way that can come off of a thermalink.
It won't damage your eye and eye.
No, they don't. No, I thread them through perfectly. And
Oh, right.
when I don't wind them through the rings.
Good.
I always push them through the
Yeah,
rings.
yeah. Oh, that's good.
So I can do that to the reels. I don't think I'll be able to get the stronger braid in time, but I don't think there's any problem with the braid that I've got at the
No, I
moment.
think that's all right at the
think I'm
moment.
gonna be
Yeah,
all right
it's
with them.
done well tonight.
Yeah. And I need to sort some bait out. But probably just mean me popping around Cosham angling during the day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Grab another pack of squid.
Yeah.
Probably do. Maybe couple of mackerel as well.
Yeah, I had mine on squid and mackerel. That. Oh
Yeah.
no, pout actually. That
Right.
I hit that. The biggest one's on pout. Maybe if you put the word out, if Dangler's fishing or something, you might be able to get some out, maybe.
Yeah, that would be.
Anyone you know that may be doing a bit of beach fishing.
The way the last couple of matches went,
Yeah.
there's not many of that. You can't go out and bag up on them at the moment.
No. Stokes Bay, I've had a load.
Yeah, it's almost as if at the moment the winter species are starting to clear off.
Yeah.
And,
Go again, did it?
for some
Oh, yeah,
species-
yeah.
just a little tappy again. Not enough to get me jumping out.
No, no.
Just yeah, and this, I'm just looking forward to. I think I'm going to try and do a bit more time out in the Sid. Then left hand,
Right hand
hand
as
one,
well.
then yeah. Try and do a little bit more time in the Sid.
Yeah.
Just searching out some spots in Langston Harbour because I know there's some good spots out there.
Yeah, very good idea. And it's deep out there in some places.
Yeah. Some good fishing to be had. You get the gilts up there,
Yeah, you do. Yeah, yeah. Good. It's,
and if I can find them triggers,
mm,
that could be some good fun on a nice day.
yeah. I used to kayak out to a mussel stream farm there.
Okay.
Right out in the middle, there's a structure that looks like a boat.
Right.
But if you can climb on it and walk around, fish on it.
I think I got on that once.
Yeah, it's a mussel farm.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, there's ropes all hanging down with weight on the end of them,
Yeah.
and mussels all
It's
down the
right
streams.
deep in the harbour, isn't it?
Yeah, right in there. Yeah, right in the channel. Yeah, it's really good.
Because I usually go from the Halem Ferry.
Yes.
I launch from there.
Yeah.
There's free parking as well. And it's shingled, so it's easy to launch.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'll go out by that little concrete mulberry thing that's just inside the mouth of the
I
harbour.
know the mulberry. Yeah, I've been inside that on the
Yeah.
kayak.
I've had red mullet and stuff from there.
Yeah, it's a
and
great
bream,
mark.
and- yeah, it is a good spot. Isn't it?
Good for bass.
Yeah. But I've only, I've been out there twice. Once about 3 years ago, and I went once last summer. So I do want to try and. I don't get many days. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Because at the weekends I have kids,
yeah,
and during
yeah.
the week I'm working, so I'll get more evenings than I do.
Right.
But if I can, when the evenings are lighter, I could probably sort of finish work early,
Yeah.
especially on the day when I'm working from home.
Yes. Yes.
Work through my lunch break, finish at 3:30, get down there sharpish, and I'll probably get 3 or 4 hours out.
Yeah. Great idea. Yeah. Better on neap tides in the harbour
Yeah.
because it rips through on the springs.
Last time this summer when I went out by the Mulberry,
Yeah.
I was fishing at maximum I had was 8 ounces, and I couldn't.
Wow. Yeah. It really rips.
Yeah.
I was on a kayak once. It was a double kayak. I think it was a double kayak. No, it was a little tender.
Like a kayak.
No, a friend of mine, he had a boat and he wanted to row out against the tide to his boat. And tide was coming in. So we rowed out to his boat. There was no engine on the tender. And I was quite healthy. I mean, I'd been running a couple of miles every day. I was reasonably fit. And we got back on the boat, right, the tender, and he's like, right, we're going to row back now, but of course the tide was rushing in. So, well, it weren't rushing in when we started making our way back, but it started picking up, right, so we're both rowing in there, and he starts getting a sweat on and that, and I'm like, come on, man. He didn't like it at all. I was barking at orders, like just trying to keep motivation. I was like, come on, row. But he was totally wiped out and he couldn't row no more. He was waving the Coast Guard down, like they came out because harbour master went past and he's waving his arms, like waving. I was like, mate, turn it in. What are you doing? Like he couldn't even think straight. He was sweating out and like in a panic and that. I mean, we weren't going nowhere.
Muscles were burning.
Yeah, well, I was managing to hold us in the tide, but not actually make any progress.
No.
But we only had to, worst case, we could have just floated back in, and when the tide turned, go out. But yeah, he was waving all frantic, screaming the harbour master. Oh, it was beautiful.
I told you, didn't I, when I went out around the creek, I looked to fish underneath the M275 bridge.
Yeah, I know that.
And I went out there
Bridge.
trying to start the engine. I've got it going.
Do you mean up Handball?
No, Hillsy by Alexandra Park.
Oh, I know it. Yeah, I know that one.
I went to fish underneath the bridge by the scrapyard.
Yeah, it's really good there.
And but the tide really runs through underneath that bridge because it narrows.
Yes.
So it's anyway, so I've launched the boat off by Alexandra Park.
Yeah.
I
remember this.
I row out so far.
Yeah.
And I started the engine. It started
Yeah.
initially, and then it died on me, and I couldn't get it to start again.
Yeah.
So I just thought I'd just row. And
Yeah.
as I got underneath the bridge, I was rowing, and I'm watching this post, and
Yeah.
the post is just staying there, and I'm rowing for all I'm worth, and I'm not getting anywhere. I thought, I'll sod it. I'm not going to fish under the bridge. I'm just going to
Yeah.
just chuck anchor and just fish where I can.
Oh, that's not the instant.
Yeah, that was when I realised.
Was it when you had the
I
fuel
had the
tank?
fuel shut
Yeah.
off. The wrong way around.
So you had a full tank of fuel, but
Yeah. What
you
I'd done
didn't realise.
initially when I started, I used the fuel that was in the pipes.
Yeah.
As soon as that was gone, that was it. Pumped out.
Yeah, I remember that happening. All right, Phil, are you coming
Hello,
over?
Philly Bark.
Come on then. We're doing. Come on then. Come on then. Philip, but no. Oh, he's trekking over to yours, is he?
He's going to have a little sniff. I left a little bit of squid over there for him. What a perfect night.
Turned out all right,
Yeah,
mate,
the
didn't it,
rain
in the end?
stopped.
Oh, it has, is it?
Yeah, the rain stopped now.
Brilliant.
We've caught some fish.
Caught some fish. The big one
After
that got away.
It's all about blanks locally.
I know. Yeah, this spot here is gold at the moment.
Yeah, you just got to be geared up for it.
Yeah, it's just the travel
You
that's
can't
the
just
pain.
turn up here with your normal gear.
No, you got to know the spot.
You can't turn up here with your normal gear.
You can't turn up here with your normal gear, or you'll turn around and you'll disappear. You catch your fish and it won't be on, cause into the water and your bait is gone. Absolutely.
Yeah, like you say,
Magic.
it's probably 25 minutes.
Yeah.
You're a little bit further.
Yeah, it takes me a little while to get here sometimes. Yeah,
Whereas some marks I can get to in 5-10 minutes.
yeah,
But, you know, when it's so quiet everywhere, and this bites well, then it's worth a bit of effort.
yeah. Oh, it's gold. Like I say, it's gold up there. I love it. Michael, yes. No blanks for me or Stuart this evening.
No.
Absolutely.
Where is the
Yeah.
little tow rope?
He'll be in your shelter.
He will, won't he?
He's in your shelter probably.
You can get the lid up on my bait bucket.
Oh yeah. There he is, coming out from your shelter. Popping out from round the corner there. Philip, but no. He's alright till he pees up the shelter. I'm going to start bringing a rod in, guys. It's stopped raining now, so I can get all my gear out there to break down. But I'm going to start packing down. Yazzie, a little terror. He's just having a look. He's having a look, ladies and gentlemen. What a great evening, guys. Thank you. Thank you to anyone who won't be behind the camera when I get back. But I'm going to start slow wrapping down. Niles, you're welcome, mate. Thank you. You're going to hurt yourself in a minute doing that. I can see a broken leg here.
Someone as trained as me.
Oh yeah. In the what was it in Mozambique? Sweetcorn. gonna start slow.
I remember when I used to go out clubbing, right? Sometimes you'd have a really, sometimes you'd have a really good night.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden the next one come on and you think,
Yeah. Yeah.
well, some nights on the beach can do the same, can't
Yeah.
they? You know what I mean?
Every time I hate packing up. I hate packing up when the bike's not on, not because I ain't bought nothing, but because I'd love to stay and pack something. But you just got to rest, charge batteries.
Sometimes you can make winkle out another hour and then think, should have gone home an hour ago.
Yeah.
Didn't actually catch any more.
Yeah. Yeah, well that's been like pretty much like here tonight, hasn't it? You know, we could have left after the first hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, the banger. Yeah. But it's always worth it because it can fish really well on
But
the
the boats
time.
have come back on again, but they've been tentative little boats, haven't they?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, one really bad.
Really winding up. You've got a green view, probably.
No, we've had my boat once, right the life out of me.
How many times did you cut your boat?
Huh?
How many times did you cut your boat?
Yeah, loads. Really got the boat. Oh, it's like the life out of me. I was looking over there and the butt went up in the air.
Well, they cut a roof.
Couldn't believe it. Thankfully, we let it go against the together. See? Silly butt? No. We've got that for some offenders. Rain's coming down now. Oh, is he? He's too sweet, isn't he, that one? Yeah, he's good. He's not...
Apart from the sandwiches, I'm never going to forgive him for that.
That was my own fault, really. I looked round and he was walking there and I thought, oh, look at him. And then next time I saw your sandwich. But he didn't do it all sly. He just walked up nice and slow. Yeah, I was like, oh, man. Totally missed it.
How long does it take you to cut down?
You'll probably be done way. Yeah, it takes me a while. I mean, I'll get pretty much everything done and then you'll be done in no time, I imagine. There's no rush.
Do you get the opportunity to watch stuff down at home?
No, I do it here. Yeah, I do it here. Right, guys, we're just going to start. So I'll start packing this one rod down, then I'll put some bits away in there. Yeah. There's no good on the beach here. Only the good thing is it shows the line in the colour, so I can see when there's a flat line. That's why I like coloured lines. Well, yeah, it was Glenn Hullick gave us the lines. Yeah, really good. And then a bloke gave me one of those 1,000 yard ones. The 80 stuff. And that's good. Oh, God, yeah. Green grade. Yeah, great for it. I've got tons and tons of those. I love it. Right, let's get this away. The old weight sling. Philip, no. Philbert can't believe his luck. 2 anglers on the beach. Oh, is there 2? Oh, okay. A Philly Bart II has arrived. But don't you wee on that. Out of the way, mate. Go on. I'm really sorry about the buffering, guys. I'm really sorry. It's where I'm stood up around the phone. I'm just going to run some bits back to the car quick and hopefully it doesn't buffer again. Just going to run some bits to the pasture. Alright guys, sorry about the buffer. Hopefully it's not going to do it again. We'll say goodnight before we go, me and Stu. I'll make sure we both get up behind. It doesn't buffer all night and then as soon as we go to pack down it's playing up. Are we live or is it buffering, guys? I can't see no comments or nothing. Can anyone hear my voice? Oh, it's okay. Oh, all right. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Say hello. Hello. Is anyone there? All right. Wicked. Sorry, guys. All right. Bear with us then, guys. Bear with. I know it's me causing it to buffer every time I get behind the screen. I'll get us down by the cars and then it'll go live down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we've lost it again here. We'll be able to say goodnight down there.
It's been alright all night now, isn't it?
Mate, it's been great. But just remember, before we leave now, map that exact peg in your mind, because you know now, avoid the right hand side
Yes.
and keep it within this bit here.
Yeah.
And that this peg, the whole thing is good.
Yeah.
So just bear that one in mind where you fish. You know that mark
Yeah,
now.
wooden stairs there.
Yeah, so this is a mark
Yeah.
you can always come back to and you know it.
Yeah, good.
And that's where you're going to catch your PB congers and rays.
That's what it is, mate.
Yeah. But the mark next to it that I was in,
Yeah.
I know it and I know there's a snag, but you haven't found it yet. So if you do come up here and fish that one, you'll have to make a mental map of that one.
Yeah.
So up here it's hard because you've got to map each mark you fish,
Yeah.
because you can't just think I'll fish snag. You've got to
No.
fish it and find them and then avoid them.
And like I say, if we'd have got here and fished the flood, it would have been
Oh yeah.
different gravy, wouldn't it?
Oh, it would have been crazy, I reckon. Oh, we are live. We are live. Oh, we are. We can say goodnight now, guys. Guys, we're going to say goodnight then and head back. It looks like we've got a bit of live. Stu's completely laden with gear here. And
Exactly, buckaroo.
yeah, I don't want to keep him, hold him
I
up.
remember this fence.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So it's 2 groins up from there. We'll be back with you in a minute. Oh, it's this. Stu.
Oh yeah. We're down on the beach tonight.
We're down on the beach tonight, and we're feeling alright, and we want our lines to protect. Thank you so much. We'll just put our gear away, then we'll come and say goodnight, me and Stu, alright? Clearly, you take care. Thank you to all the amazing mods, all of the people. Thank you for your support. We'll be back out again having another go. Let's just get some gear away. Quality. Oh, I haven't put the light on.
Oh, it's going to be pitch black.
Sorry, guys. Well, guys, so we'll say goodnight from here behind the camera. And in 5 seconds, we shall shut this down. From me and this incredible gentleman here,
Yeah, fantastic,
Sweetcorn
guys.
Kid.
Thanks for keeping us company tonight.
It's been absolutely amazing. Martin, thank you, Lynette. Clinny. There you go,
Hey.
guys. Absolutely amazing.
Absolutely magic.
In 4 seconds, we shall shut this down. We've got to make our way back on the motorway and head back home. Guys, thank you. Geo Scholar, thank you. Thank you for the amazing support tonight, guys. Everyone say good night, Stu, as well.
Good night, guys.
Stephen,
big love to you all.
2 seconds, we'll be done. Thank you once again. We'll shoot off quick now because I know Stu's had a really long day. I don't want to hold him up.
We will be back.
Yeah, we'll be back definitely. I might be back here tomorrow, but if not the following day, we'll try and get back up. Guys, in 1 second, I shall see you all on the next one. From me and this incredible gentleman here, good night, guys.
See you later, guys.
Bye, guys.